Hey guys, what's going on? We're back on the live stream where we're not playing Stellar Blade. I guess we could technically do that if you guys wanted. Yeah, no real clear goals for this stream. I guess we're just drawing because this is just pretty much what I do when there's no agenda. Yeah, there's not exactly anything I really want to work on today, but yeah, we use Noodle and stuff. Yeah, guys, I'm late. I was on time. I had set everything up. Again, I just finished dinner, but my mom called me at the last minute. She says, "Hey, Zero, your aunt needs $1,000 from you." Yeah, can you send her $1,000, Zero? I'm like, okay, Mom, because I don't think. I guess it's my crazy aunt, the one with schizophrenia. She busted her car again somehow, and they've been trying to send her money to fix the car, but yeah, but she's crazy, so she hasn't set up anything for her bank or anything. So their money transfers just aren't working. And, I just logged into my bank to try to send her that $1,000, but she doesn't have Zelle set up at her bank, so either I send her the money now and then maybe she manages to set up Zelle on her end. But, she's schizophrenic, so that's a gamble. or I go to the bank tomorrow and deposit cash for her, or something. So, I don't know. Either way, it's gonna be hairy. So, yeah, so I canceled the Zelle transfer, so I guess I'll try to go to the bank tomorrow. That's cool, I guess. Anyway, how you guys been? I've been having an interesting time. Oh man, I'm tired. Oh, Rec was also late. Yeah, man. Paul's asking if the Appion's going to a fancy dress party. Yeah, it's wearing a muumuu right now. What was I working on? I guess I should put on my glasses. Yeah, it's got this fucking cape thing that can close around it. I don't know, man. I just really like capes and shit. God, I haven't set up my monitor yet. Alright, where's my stylus? Shit, I forgot to charge this thing. It doesn't really use up a lot of battery, though. Gopal says he's been dabbling in stock exchanges. The stocks he knows is only for cooking. Yeah, that's a really good pun, Gopal. Yeah, I actually work in that industry, not the soup industry. I work at a trading firm. I think you could technically do that if you want me to make your joke really unfunny. I guess you can make a future for soup stocks, and then trade your soup futures. Is that a real thing? Let's ask Google. Oh, I'm using Opera. Well, I mainly use Chrome still, but I use Opera for when I'm sneaking around because it has a built-in VPN, so that's kind of how I've been ducking stuff. Yeah, VPNs are weird. They do make your shit slower sometimes. I've been considering paying for a pro VPN that's faster, but I don't know. Oh. There's turtle soup trading. Gopal. What the fuck? I did not expect to find anything here. Okay, are there features for soup. There are no commodity futures for the food item soup traded on exchanges. Okay. There's probably futures for other types of food though. Is there one on rice? Those are probably doing really poorly. Oh shit. Yeah, so there are futures on rice. I guess they're doing they're probably gonna do badly. Trade at 9.7. Going down? Yeah, I gotta be honest, chat. Like, I really don't know much about futures trading. I just know people who lose a shit ton of money like on this. Yeah. Gopal says the only soup that is happening is when they buy in red, but someone adds more red to it. Yeah, well, I guess my dinner was I just finished like some hot pot. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been eating every day, like on my special no carb diet. I did have like a soft drink with it, but yeah, it's just like I make a soup stock, or I didn't make it from scratch, but you know, I do my soup stock, usually chicken. Add a bunch of random shit in my kitchen to it, and then the main body is cabbage, like a napa cabbage. Then I'm doing what do you call that? I think it's like beef chuck. Yeah. So I took some beef chuck and I sliced it thin. Chuck is not the ideal like cut of beef you should use for hot pot. I just used it because it's easy to butcher and I'm really lazy. You're gonna make your soup really red, Gopal? Like more paprika powder? You should yeah, you should do a tomato-based soup if you want it really red. Okay, pictures of rice futures. Okay, they've been trading for a while. Okay. Fuckery. Yeah, I hadn't seen you in a while. God, my back is really sore right now. I've been going to the gym a lot. I am exercising muscle groups I don't normally use. And I guess when you go to the gym a lot, your body is in recovery, so yeah, I've just been really uncomfortable lately and just having to sleep a lot so my body can heal. This is like a cloth, so cloth need holes, I guess. Let's try this one. Gotcha, I'm gonna fucking skip my warm-up today because I'm recording. Yeah, this Photoshop file is way too fucking big. I should probably flatten like a ton of these. Oh boy. Gopal's asking, any of those kits you bought from Japan that's been made yet? Or just another tribute to the sacred backlog mountain? Oh no, like, as far as I can tell, Gopal, my hobby is not building model kits. I just buy them and then leave them in my closet or something. But yeah, I guess I am on vacation, so maybe I should have used my vacation time to build model kits. But yeah, I haven't put any of those together. I think if I'm gonna work on any model kits, it would be for the yeah, there's like a oh. Yeah, there's like a master grade SD Wing Zero that I got. And honestly, it looks really fucking cool. Like, work on this. Yeah, give us the bigger preview, please. People are already selling this shit on eBay? 135? What the fuck? What are y'all doing? Like, this can't be that rare, right? Like, Jesus, 135? Yeah, so I thought, like, wow, this looks really cool, actually. You know, I know a lot of people, like, really shit on SD kits, but... oh, the quality looks really cool. Yeah, it's got, like, this inner lighting stuff that, weirdly enough, no other Wing Zero kit actually does. Don't tell me this shit transforms. God, it does. Fucking stupid. Yeah, it's supposed to be, like, $60. This motherfucker is trying to sell it for, like, twice as much. Oh yeah, that's nice. I don't know why, chat, but, like, I actually really enjoy shields on SD kits because they're all, like, squashed and white and stuff. Is this a custom color? Fucking sick. I really wish Instagram didn't blur all of its preview photos. Fucking Instagram. Yeah, that's really nice. This is a, wait a second. Is it like an actual Snow White variant, or is it just a custom paint job? Yeah. I don't know, man. This might be the Snow White version. Am I fucking going crazy? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, man. This is actually a Snow White variant, but it looks like it's third party. I guess it exists. Is there like a standard version of this? No Bandai? Yeah, this is... I don't know why I'm so confused by this. Gopal says that hangar base he recommends you checked out at the Daiso Gundam base, the 100 yen one. It was resold at $12 a piece. Fucking Jesus. It went from $1 to $12? That's an enormous markup, man. Yeah, I didn't get to check out the Daiso, because the, holy shit, this looks fucking awesome. Let's see. Yeah, the Diver City. Yeah, this huge building behind the Gandome. Is everybody was blurring their photos? Yeah. Yeah, it is freaking enormous. Like, it's an enormous mall on the inside. It's like 7 floors. The top floor is, one half is Gundam base, and the other half is the Round 1 arcade. Yeah, there were so many arcades in Japan, I just didn't walk into any of them. Yeah, there were a lot of floors. I took the escalator past like all of it. I really wanted to stop and get more interesting food, but the day I went to Diver City, it was like a holiday, like it was like Culture Day or something like that, and there was an absolute shit ton of people there. Like, I did find some food. I got like a crepe or something, and it took like half an hour for me just walking around the cafeteria to find a place to sit. I literally had to walk from one end of the building to the other side before I found a place to sit down. That was how busy it was. Why does Japan even have a Culture Day? Yeah, so on Culture Day, I saw a ton of ladies just walking around in, what are these? Are these yukata? Yeah, so there's like groups of them and a bunch of different groups, and then I'll be walking around in different sets and stuff. Look. Chat, is this some type of super chicken? Yeah, those are cranes, maybe herons. Pretty funny. But yeah, this was going on. Yeah, so there were a ton of these ladies just all over town. Yeah, they were on the buses and trains and all that shit. That was cool to see. I didn't want to stop and bug them. Paul says he bought himself a cool early Christmas present. He got a Dolores kit. Cost him an arm and a leg. Hopefully it's worth it. Oh, really? Which one did you get? Oh, does it have, like, the vest things, too? Yeah, so there's a code of Ikea. Yeah, I'm actually very fond of Dolores. I really like her as a character. Her orbital frame design. The lower body is just like, it's like they weren't paying attention to it at all. There's just nothing going on there. Is there like an ISIS mode? I don't think so. Wait. It can kind of do it a little bit, like the hair fin things do open up. Yeah, this is the ISIS mode. God, this looks fucking sick, doesn't it? But yeah, I think there's no model kit of the ISIS mode. Yeah, you're gonna have to scratch build one. Oh, that's a fucking naked ass right there. Can't show that on YouTube. Oh, you're gonna have her sit like this on your desk. There's actually like, there's a word for this. For this posture, but I can't remember what the word was. Yeah, I saw the word like as a tag when I was researching on Oboru. but yeah, there's a word for that. I just don't know what the fuck it is. Okay, but yeah, Dolly's been really cool. We've been watching the show. So I think we got everybody through disc 4. And yeah, there's one disc left. Gopal says the word is Wariza. Seiza is the polite sit one. Okay. Oh god. Okay, Wariza. Yeah, okay, that looks right. Alright, this one's the best example. And Seiza is... Seiza? Okay. Yeah, there's this one picture of some nice ladies in the Seiza, sitting posture that I really enjoy, but yeah, we can't really talk about that on stream. Maybe I'll post it later on the Discord, if you guys know what I mean. Yeah, I cannot do this. Yeah, this would cause my knees to explode if I tried to do this. Yeah, when my grandfather passed away, yeah, you know, I've just never really been in good shape. But yeah, like we're Buddhist, so yeah, we had to kneel like this, like at Grandpa's funeral. Like I had to do it for hours, and yeah, basically, like my legs were gonna fall off. Like I felt like I had busted my knees, and I think my knees were actually bad, like for like a year or two, like after that, after Grandpa's funeral. But I had it easy, cause you know I'm just one of the grandsons. My mother and her sisters, like, they were kneeling for weeks. I'm not exaggerating. Like, they had to kneel like this for weeks. Because I don't know why the hell Buddhists, like death ceremonies last so damn long, but yeah, they were literally on their knees for weeks during all of these ceremonies. And their shins turned black from all the bruising from kneeling so long. But, you know, they were so aggrieved at my grandfather passing away that they couldn't even feel that shit. Like, yeah, they just destroyed their legs kneeling like this for so long. Yeah, that was horrific. But, yeah, man, I guess... Yeah, my parents might pass soon, so I might need to start doing this. Yeah, if I had to do this, again, like, my legs would explode. I might need to get one of these, yeah, they make these special chairs or seats or something for this posture. I don't know what the phrase for it is. I'm gonna call it the taint stool. If that makes sense. Paul says he's gonna be sad when we finish Dolores. Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot more than I thought I would. Like, it's actually really surprising how much I'm liking it. Yeah, it's a very, very good show. Yeah, it's just a shame that not a lot of people are into it. Yeah, I'm having a great fucking time. Yeah, did I ever... Yeah, it's been a fucking fantastic show. It's so silly. Yeah, we just... Yeah. This shit is so stupid. It's so funny. It's so bizarre too, because, you know, Zone of the Enders, it's like this fucking, like, horrific, grimdark universe where, like, just children are getting splattered underneath giant robots and shit, but this show is just really fucking silly, which is, it's just such a huge contrast from the games, but yeah, it's very fucking funny to me. But yeah, we have one disc left. Yeah, this thing just showed up, the Hathor. I will not Google the Hathor, because that's gonna spoil everything about it. Don't Google it, like, if you're watching the show with me. But the Hathor is fucking terrifying. It's also one of my favorite, like, orbital frame designs. It's so fucking cool. But yeah, my favorite orbital frame is actually the Adelo. It's actually my YouTube avatar. But yeah, the Hathor is fucking amazing. Okay, what are we doing today? Paul says he should buy a little doll maid dress for his kid. Yeah, good luck getting it to fit. Yeah, she does have very ladylike proportions, but oh. Yeah, you might have trouble getting the dress to fit over her vest. Wow, that actually looks a lot better with the folds on there. Okay. Now we're gonna merge down. Merge down here. I don't normally right click on that. Dude, would y'all stop with the fucking pop-ups? Paul says the Hathor looks cool. He's dying to see why you say it looks so scary. Yeah, I'll just let you find out. It is fucked up. But yeah, it's mostly the cinematography like around it. The design itself isn't scary, just like the fucking menacing aura around the damn thing, you know? Aura farming. Okay. Oh, I totally fucked that up. You guys understand? Oh, my mouse is in the way. Jesus, I really should have done it. It's not looking out. What says, are you gonna get lacquers for more operators when they release on Thursday? Bro, my fucking least favorite part I've seen is the characters. I especially do not like Lacus. She is just so bizarre. Yeah, I was like so fucking weirded out by her character. And then they finally explained her in the Gundam Seed movie. I was like, oh, she's like that. And she just comes out of fucking nowhere, and she's like this super talented asshole. For like no fucking reason. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Her character development's terrible. And you know what? I don't even remember what her Japanese voice is like, so. Billpaw's telling Apollo, you may as well buy some made Beepla with animal ears. Bro, like, if you go shopping for model kits in Japan, like, at least half of the aisles are just, like, those, like, Mecha Musume kits. There's a shit ton of them now. And I don't even know what all the brands are. Like, I just walk past most of them. But there's like so fucking many of them. Like they're almost more popular than the Gundam kits. I felt they took up a lot of shelf space, and there's so much variety to them too. Which, you know, I guess you can do a lot more with characters when, you know, they're not just robots or people too. This is fucking weird. Kind of neat. Like, she's got like 6 lances for legs. That's kind of a cool idea. But yeah, there were tons of these model kits. It was crazy. Yeah, a lot of really cool ideas. Yeah, a lot of them were, you know, sexy. Like, almost all of them were like in swimwear or mini skirts or giant boobs and stuff. I guess there's a specific target audience for it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't have any Gooner statues, so yeah, this really isn't my thing. This looks a lot like the Destiny. That's actually a very nice design. Oh, hey Heavy, what's going on? I haven't talked to you in a while. You been doing okay? Apollo says instead of Lacus, he would prefer to have Captain Ramius or Kigali. Didn't you hear? Apollo, Kigali is crying. We have to drop everything. Go, like, yeah, go, like, just blow up a country because Kigali is crying. Galahad? Yeah, this looks pretty fucking cool. God, the geometry in the armor is so fucking nice. You know what? That's something we might do today. Yeah, I've been kind of brainstorming a lot. Maybe we can. Yeah, I really like this geometry. It's pretty nice. Maybe I'll steal it. Gopal says somehow the school swimsuits, the classic one, is the most suitable for Mecha Musume. It has just enough coverage, but still has the knee-high socks gap. Yeah, there were an absolute shit ton of those. She's a cat. Yeah, she's got like the round paws and everything. I guess this one technically has the school swimsuit geometry. Ooh, this one's really cute. It's got like the maid skirt. Apollo says Kigali is hot. She's by no means a decently written character. Ramius is probably the best C character. Not that it's hard to win that title. I wouldn't even call Kigali hot. Like, I don't know, man. Like, she just has like the proportions and the personality of a 12-year-old. So I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna dismiss you from my brain entirely. And then, you know, Captain Ramius, you know, she just doesn't have any screen time, you know, or character development. So it was just hard for me to be attached to her, you know. And, you know, she's already getting boinked by Captain LaFlaga, you know. Is he a captain? I can't remember. But yeah, in Japan I saw an absolute shit ton of these things. Oh, this is a good example of, like, you know, armor on and off. Yeah, they're almost all like school uniform swimsuits plus thigh highs. Ugh. You know what, Heavy? I forgot to fucking forgot to do my dailies today. I just had no time. I guess I'll do that after the stream. Damn, Heavy, are you gonna spin for the Destiny? Ooh, this looks edgy as fuck. I gotta be honest with you, I really like the gold frame Amatsu. Like, its design is just so fucking cool, but I don't know, I guess I just didn't really like the story or the characters, like, involved in this thing. Yeah, the design's nice, though. God damn. Y'all ever feel like a model kit's trying too hard? Like, this is one of those. It's selling at Walmart? What the fuck? That's weird as shit. Like, what? Goldball says he'd recommend the 30-minute Sisters series. They're somewhat available and comparably affordable. Oh, really? What were those? 30-minute Sisters? 30-minute Sisters sounds like a, you know, a sexy time romance service. Like, you pay by the half hour. Yeah, they seem to have, fairly standardized proportions. So I'm guessing all the parts are cross-compatible. Yeah, her color palette's really cool. Like, I really like the bright hair and the tan skin. That's really floofy skirt on that. Yeah, I don't know. They're cute, but they're not really my type. Oh, the ears come off. Maybe this one? Is there one that's like a goth GF? Oh, okay, so Heavy's gonna spin for the Destiny. Yeah, I guess, I don't know, I saw, like, the preview of it, and, I don't know, I guess the toolkit they gave it is, like, it just seemed really obvious, like, all the stuff they did with it, like, it didn't seem like it did anything special. I did think it was funny how the Destiny, it had, like, you know that like, sword lance charge thing he did to kill Kira, or, like, he used to destroy the strike, or, no, the freedom, sorry. I get all their names mixed up. Yeah, like the thing he did to impale the strike. Yeah, he actually has that move like in GPO2, which, you know, that's really funny to me. But yeah, that'll be cool. Yeah, so I guess that it actually stuns. It counts as a hit, but it doesn't count as your actual melee attack. So yeah, you can lead with that and then, you know, go into your own combo. Also, he just wants the sword it has. Yeah, man, like, I know the Destiny sword, here's a good metal build. Yeah, I know the actual sword that the Destiny uses, it's special because it has a unique name. I think it's called the Elondite. But yeah, Seed has so many different models that use the anti-ship swords that you may as well just wait for something else that has it. There's so many other things. Like, they're actually kind of common, like, in my opinion. Maybe he says they still don't want to do the after image effect. Yeah, I was gonna comment on that. Like, they didn't do that for the F91 either. Yeah, I don't know. They're just, I don't know. They could have done it some way. They could have just done like a copy paste JPEG or something, and I wouldn't have been mad at them for it. Yeah, I just wanted the after image effect just to fuck with people, but oh well. Yeah, I'm obviously not gonna spin for the Destiny because I don't know. I already got my tall geese, so I'm good. Like, I'm good on 700 gens. Dude, I try to spend like just a day with that tall geese, and my team's lost so many fucking matches. Like, holy crap, I am really bad with the tall geese. Yeah, my problem with it is, like, you know, on charging beam rifles, you release them to fire. Like, that doesn't work with the tall geese's rifle. When it's flying, you have to double tap. And when I'm using Flat Booster, I'm already managing so many buttons at the same time, like having to double tap to fire the charged Mega Rifle is just I'm just gonna have to practice that a lot. Like, that really sucks. Yeah, they had to make the control scheme for this so complicated. Heavy, you don't get to talk. I know you got, like, 3 thumbs or on one hand or some shit. But yeah, like, the talkies, it's gonna take a lot of practice. What is going on with these proportions? Oh, this is also a master grade SD, but it's... I don't know, it's barely even squashed. Like, it doesn't look very SD. Heavy says that thrust skill on the Destiny is similar to the Gelgoog L and the F-92 Interceptor. What is the Gelgoog L? There's like 50,000 Gelgoogs, I can't even keep them all straight. Oh, the Gelgoog with the lance. Okay, yeah, I guess it makes sense it would have that. Oh, I'm so fucking pissed I don't have this. Dude, GBO2's been pissing me off. Like, I spend, like, I do all my spins on those guaranteed spins, you know? And of course, you know, I get the guaranteed suit, but all of my drops outside of that are all trash. Like, there's some, like, really old stuff that I just don't have, because, I don't know, like, just outside the guarantees, I don't get anything. It's fucking annoying, bro. Apollo says the sword, the anti-ship sword, shares a similar design to what he has for his custom mobile suit. Gelgoog Lance is cool shit. Yeah, I gotta say, I like the idea of the anti-ship swords in Venom Seed, but their technology doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, anti-ship sword. Good diagram, at least. Huh, oh yeah, this is a screenshot from the movie. Did you watch that movie yet, Apollo? I can't remember. Wait, you have an anti-ship sword? The fuck? Oh my god, this diagram is fucked up. Is this fucking official? This is fucked up. Why? Fucking Nickel. Jesus. I think this is a real kid. What the hell? Yeah, that kid is dead. God damn. Anyway, what was I trying to say? Yeah, the anti-ship swords, like, I like the idea of kinetic swords being more common in Gundam, but, yeah, the technology on these just doesn't make a lot of sense. Because, yeah, this beam right here, it's not like a beam, it's actually a laser. So, yeah, it's made out of photons. And the problem with that is, because it's like a laser beam, it's not gonna clash with a regular, you know, mobile suit beam saber. Like it's just not the right physics, you know? And also because it's a laser, it doesn't make sense that the sword needs more mass. Because lasers, they just kind of... I'd say they cut more with heat than they do with kinetic energy. You know, like, depending on the scale you're looking at, they're the same thing, but... I don't know, it's not like... It's like you get a laser pointer, and you point at somebody, and then you shove your hand forward, and then, like, the laser hits them harder. It doesn't work like that. So... yeah, all they had to do was say that it was a regular beam blade and not a laser blade, and this sword would make a perfect amount of sense, but they didn't. Like, these are laser blades, so that's fucking weird. Also, does anyone know if the anti-ship swords actually... Do they have anti-beam coating on them or not? Because I always worry about them, like, just getting destroyed in battle. Yeah, has anyone actually seen them use the pointy part on the pommel here? Yeah, this is the move they gave to the Destiny. Oh wait, it wasn't even the Destiny that did this to the Freedom. It was the Impulse. Oh, I forgot about that shit. Yeah, it's been such a long time since I watched that show. Yeah, I just watched it once, like after I had graduated from college, and I laughed my ass off because it was so stupid. Writing was terrible. What in the fucking shit is going on here? Oh, he's actually selling this. Oh yeah, there's like a Calamity variant with double swords. This is a very good recolor. They should do more orange double O's. Yeah, the fucking thing that annoys me about Gundam Seed and Seed Destiny is they they took up all these like really amazing names and just gave them to all these. There's like a 50 jillion different designs from Gundam Seed, and they gave them all these crazy over the top names, and they just ruined all of them. Like, oh my god, what a waste. Apollo says, yeah, he watched the movie, he posted opinions of it as he watched it, no one replied. Yeah, I think I remember you doing that. I think I was just busy at the time. I don't know. I've already talked about my opinion on the movie so many times. I just didn't want to spam you guys like with my thoughts on it. Gopal says, if you want to go that way, the beam saber should have not stopped at a certain distance. Yeah. Apollo says the great sword he envisioned for his Gundam would be like a physical sword, but the edge would be ignited and layered with a beam if needed. However, the energy drain would be fairly high, so it can't be used as much as a regular beam saber. Why would the energy consumption be higher? If anything, it should be less because okay, so the thing about this sword design right here is the beam emitter is right here. It might even be right here, like, or whatever, but yeah, so yeah, it's got like an emitter and then a receiver. But let's say this was a traditional like beam, like a Minovsky beam, instead of a laser beam. So if this was a Minovsky beam, like if you have the emitter here and it goes lengthwise like this would essentially have the exact same power consumption as a regular beam saber. It just has all this other stuff like around it. But yeah, this is effectively just a regular beam saber for that beam blade. But like if you don't have your emitter like going lengthwise, like you have it actually right here along the edge and you have it emit this way instead, if you do that, the eye field you have to make is really short. Like it's only like just like this way, just going across. But if you do your beam in this direction, you have to make an eye field that holds onto the beam this entire length. So I imagine if you do it this way instead, the energy consumption will actually be a lot lower than a regular beam saber. So, that's just what I think. Yeah, I'm not an engineer or anything. but yeah, I would actually imagine, like, your sword design, like, it would actually have lower consumption than a regular beam sword. And it would have better cutting power because it has, like, all that mass behind it. But I don't know. Yeah, I spent way too much time in my youth, like, researching, like, sword physics and arguing with people online about sword physics. This one looks even more edgy. Paul says it's a great sword and both the edges get ignited like a normal sword. It will also feed directly off the generator. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really a fan of having weapons connected to mobile suits like that, because I don't know, shit happens. Sometimes you really need to drop a weapon. Yeah, that, and sometimes your hard points fail. So, I don't know. Doing most of the weapons, mainly the beam sabers and such, plug into slots in the hand, kind of how they believe they worked in AE. I can't remember. I don't know. They kind of stopped animating those details, but it kind of looked like an 8th MS team. Like you had mobile suits with hand plugs and stuff, but in Gundam Wing, like I don't know if they work that way because there's no fucking way. Because you had this happen in Gundam Wing. The fucking Ares used the Buster Rifle. Like, it's... You know, Gundam Wing's weird. Like, just... You had, like, these insanely powerful weapons, and... They just worked independently. They didn't need shit. So, it was just bizarre to me that... The fucking Buster Rifle, its energy sword, it's all self-contained. But the Epion's beam sword, it needs a cable. Like, for it, for some bizarre reasons. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Gundam Wing, it's fucking all over the place, like technology-wise. Goldpal says, the more realistic your mech design, the more you lament the viability of your design, like having a missile rack that can shoot only once and becomes dead weight, and having a Gatling gun without its own ammo canister. Yeah, that's kind of... Yeah, that's kind of a problem, because, you know, like, I think after I do my Epion, like, I'm probably going to work on a Gundam Heavy Arms next. Maybe the Ultron. Yeah, when you had, like, just regular TV Heavy Arms, like, I think the Gatling's, it's technically a beam Gatling, you know, so it doesn't need an ammo drum. But when they went with the Endless Waltz version, like, yeah, these are ballistic Gatlings. So it technically has ammo drums. They're like right here, but they're fucking tiny. It would run out like after like 5 seconds, you know? That doesn't make any sense. So when they, yeah, so when Kotoki did this version, it actually has an ammo drum on its backpack. Which will not show up in my diagrams, that's helpful. You can see it right here, behind the right arm. Yeah, so they changed it to having an ammo drum. But yeah, ammo drums they're really fucking heavy and they're really clunky in design. So, I don't know about that. Yeah, these guys are going way too fucking hard. Jesus Christ. Apollo says he wrote all that when he was 15, so forgive the faulty logic. Some works, some just have major flaws. Yeah, man, like, I don't know, like, you don't have to take me seriously about this. I know like, you guys are just doing that shit for fun, but yeah, I don't know. That's just what I thought about those beam swords. Gopal says, sad reality is just not forgiving. You can somehow alleviate the ammo problem with using beam/energy weapon, as they usually depict it as compact and long-lasting. Yeah, yeah, for my heavy arms design, like, I was gonna give it, like, one beam Gatling on the left arm, and then all of its other Gatlings are ballistic-based. Yeah, so it would, like, have to discard all of its other guns, but the beam Gatling that it has, like, actually, it has its own, like, integrated reactor. So, like, it would usually not run out of ammo if, you know, Troa doesn't overheat the damn thing, but it's Troa, so obviously he's gonna overheat it. Paul says he tried doing a mix of more realism and more unbelievable stuff. Yeah, whatever's the right balance for you to have the most fun is fine. I don't know, when I was doing my Gundam Wing story, like, I don't know, I kind of ended up doing both of them, but it was kind of like separated by character. Because you have like main characters with like things like this. Yeah, like this Epion is fucking crazy. Like its beam sword, like its max output beam sword is like 300 feet long or some shit. And yeah, the physics gets fucking crazy for main character mobile suits. But yeah, like I also have like grunt characters, and they just have like regular grunt like mobile suits and grunt powers and stuff. So yeah, so it's kind of separated by character and character class. So yeah, you have like regular grunt shit, and then you have like fucking uh like bleeding edge technology, like mobile suits that are like pushing boundaries of physics and shit. So yeah, you kind of got both going on, like in my book. I don't know if that would get really crazy or not. Oh, Blitz is here. He says, "Hey, like, hello, Blitz. Have we met before? If not, hello." Yeah, we're. Yeah, I don't know. I'm supposed to be drawing right now, but yeah, we're just kind of talking about a lot of Gundam shit. Yes, yeah, that I forgot to. Board. I gotta be honest, chat. I have not studied like cloths or folds like at all. I really started. That's a good excuse for everything, right, chat? Just being retarded. I'm really sketching the shit out of this, wasn't it? Okay, that looks a lot more natural. Oh, this is LS Nights. Yeah, man. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I don't know why, but YouTube did this weird shit where I don't know. It just like on the streams, it's just ignoring everybody's like nicknames, and it's going with your default actual YouTube handle, which is fucking annoying. But yeah, I'll keep in mind it's you. Jesus. Paul says there's still funnels and such in the universe, but they're mainly electronically guided, apart from a few that are controlled through the mind. But the system used taps directly into the human brain. The pilots have to be surgically enhanced and have helmets that are covered in wires that link to the suit. Yeah, it depends on the technology, but like inside of cockpits, I prefer things to be wired. And then outside, I prefer things to be wireless, because, you know, mechanics fail, like, outside. Like, you know, like, the exterior, mostly, it's taking hits. So, I don't know, that's, yeah, so, you know how earlier we were discussing, like, beam sabers, like, using hand plugs on hands? Like, here's my problem with beam sabers having plugs. And so, when you're using a sword, like, you actually have lots of different types of grips you need to use. Like, the most common one is, it's called a handshake grip. But, you know, through the course of a battle, you might need to change your grip all the fucking time. Like, so handshake grip, we're seeing that a ton. This one's different. It's a reverse hand. Yeah, rapiers are weird. They have, like, it is technically a handshake grip, but, like, it wraps around, like, the crossguard, actually. That gets strange. Is this actually a fighting grip? I don't believe that shit. I think he's actually showing us a fighting grip. That's crazy. I don't know a lot about European techniques. Yeah, there's also... Yeah, here's one. Yeah, this is called hammer grip, you know, because that's the way you hold a hammer. And... I don't... What is the name of this one? Where you put your thumb, like, over the... What is this part of that sword called? It's not really a crossguard. Yeah, and then you have, like, a thumb grip right there. Yeah, so there's all types of shit you might need to do. This one is bizarre as fuck. So yeah, when you have, like, a hand plug on your beam saber, you can't do all of this, you know? You gotta, like, pick one. Like, and I imagine with plugs, like, you're gonna either have to do a hammer grip, or... And, you know, I gotta be honest, like, the hammer grip is not very good for fencing. Like, the ideal one is actually handshake grip. So, you know, if you're doing a hand plug on your beam saber, you're gonna need to angle the plug, or else, you know, you're gonna fucking lose on reach. So yeah, that's why I do not like plugs, like, or like any extra hardware shit going on with my melee weapons. Doing mechanical design for Gundam, you know. So in my brain, like, if I need to transfer power from the mobile suit to the beam saber somehow, I'm gonna transmit it wirelessly. Yeah, that's kind of one of the big deals on my Wing Zero design, is it can transmit power wirelessly to its weapons. Which, you know, it can do some really scary shit with that, but yeah, that's just my thoughts on that. Man, this sword looks really fucking nice. Oh, it's just a LARPing sword. Oh my god. That goes to show, like, yeah, like, there goes Zero and his fucking trashy taste in swords. Yeah, he likes the LARPing weapon. Yeah, that's just my thoughts on that shit. Oh, Alice, he just managed to fix his username. How did you do that? Because there's a ton of people who were trying to adjust that before, and it just wasn't working for them. Gopal says, the more he matures, the more he's attracted to the mass production types. Just cheap enough, but reliable, and a spectacle to be slaughtered by named characters. Yeah, yeah, I gotta agree with that. Like, although for me, like, yeah, there was a time where, like, I was trying to go hyper-realistic, but I find that as I get older, like, my designs get more fantastical. Like, you know, and I have, like, a bachelor's degree in physics, so, you know, I care a lot about realism and science and all that type of shit. But I find that, like, for my storytelling and my designs, like, it's just so much more exciting to, like, just see how far you can push things, you know? So, maybe, like, I guess just, no matter what, like, Zero's just gonna be, like, that inner 12-year-old weeb. Yeah, so I don't know, like I guess I'm kind of the opposite. Yeah, I just like shit like just being crazy and weird and like just over the top. Like and you know like that type of stuff it can get kind of exhausting. Like you guys remember when we were watching Gal Geiger Final? Yeah, so this shit is so fucking over the top that like this wasn't even in Gal Geiger Final. I think this was like special to Super Robot Wars or something. But yeah, you guys remember when we were watching Gal Geiger? Like that shit, like it was so like powerful and extreme and over the top that eventually it just got exhausting. Like you know, like holy crap! Like I am like it's just I am tired like watching this. I have a huge fucking crush on this bitch. She was really cool. You also get to watch her getting tortured for like 3 episodes or something. Yeah, so as much as I like her, she just did not get to do anything cool. She just got captured and you know it was basically just torture porn. Anyway, what was I talking about? Yeah, so that like you can kind of see that problem in like super robot shows. Like just things are just so extreme and like power scales are insane. But yeah, it just gets exhausting, you know. So when you do your art and your storytelling and your choreography and stuff, you kind of need highs and lows so that like if everything is just like 1000% all the time, it just kind of gets lost, you know. So you kind of need ups and downs and you like low scale and you know you need rest areas and that type of stuff. Yeah, like I kind of had a similar problem on my Epion here where you see how like when I do mechanical design, it's all really busy, like you know. So what happens when your design gets really busy is your eye gets drawn to the less busy parts. Like your eye actually gets drawn here, here, and to the wings. So you kind of need that balance, like no matter what you do. So yeah, like it kind of applies to everything. Yeah, not just your mechanical design, but just your technology level and how high your action is and all type of shit. Yeah, like if every single character you have is like just a big titty bitch, like suddenly nobody's special like anymore. Like I can't even remember what the fuck it was now, but yeah, there was this dojin I posted to the Discord a while back. Like, and you know, I kind of have this thing for nuns. Like, they look really cool. Uh, in your dojins, at least. I've never met any nuns in person, but imagine like Zero. He's just chatting up some nuns. Like, yeah, Zero, you're not gonna get in those pants. They're protected by the full armor of God. But yeah, I posted this dojin about nuns, and like just all of them looked. Yeah, there's like fucking 12 of them or something, and they all looked exactly the same because you know all their hair was covered up by that head garment thing. I don't know what's called. And then they all had the same proportions and the same face and stuff. And you know, I'm absolutely sure they're different characters, but yeah, when they all look exactly the same and they all have all the same proportions, it's like, why even bother having different characters? You know, it's just like more work for no reason. There's no up and down or give and take. No less and more. No, like just it's all the same. So yeah, it just makes it really mushed together and indistinct. So yeah, you gotta have your ups and downs and all that type of stuff. Daniel's here. He says, "Jokes on you. He's multitasking, work and streams. Sup, my artists with hard R. You're gonna do that every time, aren't you, Daniel?" Daniel says, "Inbuilt beam sabers for the win." Yeah, like lots of people argue for yeah, arm beam sabers. Yeah, like these things. So, oh Jesus Christ! Look at this shit. This looks hilarious. But, yeah, for these arm-mounted beam sabers, like, I totally get it. Like, they are fast to deploy. And usually in mobile suit combat, like, the person who strikes first wins. The problem is, like, when you're in, like, a mobile suit battle with somebody who knows what he's doing, like, yeah, and this guy, like, beam saber fights all fucking day, like Hiro Yui. If you just have an arm-mounted beam saber, or like a mounted fixed blade like this, you're probably gonna fucking lose. Because, like, when it comes to swordsmanship, like almost all the expression is in the wrist work. So, yeah, these types of blades, the fixed blades, they have no wrist work on them. Their range of motion is so much limited compared to like a free floating beam weapon. So, yeah, if somebody has enough control over their mobile suit, they're gonna slip past your guard. Yeah, you're gonna get fucked. So, you know, that's just my opinion on that. But, you know, there's pros and cons to everything. Like, just personally, I'm just really against this. Not that I don't have designs that have these things. I just think they have a lot of cons because in my story, like, yeah, the fucking wrist work is insane. Like, yeah, I think Zero System gets developed to where, like, yeah, it's not just feeding information to the pilot. Like, the pilot can feed commands back to the mobile suit. So yeah, like, you get mobile suits with real wrist work. And this Epion, it has like a planet defensor technology built into its wrist right here, so that, like, it can actually move its arm faster than normal. So yeah, the wrist work in, like, this universe is fucking crazy. So yeah, so if you can't keep up, you're fucked. Apollo says, you see, he thought of that, the plug into the palm is on a gimbal that rotates and bends to allow for more movement. Of course, that hand can just, the hand itself can just spin. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm not enough of an engineer to know about all that shit. Paul says, he did have Gundam and Apollo as abbreviations. We'll see if we can find them somewhere. Great. Yeah, the Gundam abbreviations in Seed were fucking... Ugh. Yeah, they worked so hard on that, didn't they? Daniel says, but CSN, but can your Gundam cook their toast perfect brown crisp? Maybe? There's a couple of them that can do that. Yeah, there's actually, one mobile suit. It's like the final antagonist mobile suit. Yeah, it has almost perfect control over the electromagnetic spectrum, so it could literally microwave shit if it wanted to. Like, it is fucked up the type of shit it can do. I won't talk about that today, but yeah, that thing is crazy as shit. Paul says, no, but most grunt suits would have a boiling vessel like British tanks. Yeah, do British tanks have a tea making feature? They probably need to get their tea before they go out and fight off all the Germans and shit. Neil says all of his custom mobile suits have a snack compartment. Yeah, like there's, you know, you need your emergency rations and water, your sidearms, like for your pilots, all that type of shit. Daniel says he has unnunned 2 nuns. Now think of him what you will. Okay, here's my question. How old were they? Were they like the super ancient, like 90-year-old nuns that run the convent, or are they like, you know, a good range, like for nuns? Daniel says Jim Sniper Custom and Jim Spartan got it right. Yeah, they have those fixed sabers. Gopal says, probably better if the blade's kept hidden as a tertiary, like your fencing and boom, hidden blade from the crotch. Nah, beam bazooka. Yeah, probably, like, for hidden blades, probably my favorite place to put them is probably on the knees. You know, because everybody's got their, almost always people have their beam weapons mounted on the upper body. So the fucking lower body's a huge fucking opening. So if you have like blades on your knees, you can just knee them in the stomach and they're fucking done. Yeah. What's his cat's name? Tieria? Dude, he had this shit in Gundam 00 and he still didn't win. Like, that was so fucking frustrating. God. What's that show called? Witchblade? Yeah, this show. I don't know how much of this I can screen share, but yeah, I like this show. It turned out to not be very sexy. It kind of turned out to be a story about single motherhood, which, you know, I liked the story. Music was cool. I didn't really like it very much as an action show, or I didn't like the story very much. The characters are kind of bad. But yeah, man, in Witchblade, like, if you keep track of the kills that like fucking main character makes, I can't remember her damn name. Like, almost all the kills in the show are with knee blades. Like, she'll like clash with another witch, like with their arm weapons, and then like she'll just knee him in the stomach with her knee blades, and like it's like 100% of her kills are with her knee blades. I'm like, I'm starting to see a pattern here. But yeah, like I think that's something that's often neglected. Has anyone actually read the original comics? I don't know. I hear that guy is still making a lot of money, like, off of these. Yeah, he's like still writing and drawing them. But yeah, Witchblade. It actually might be the first like east-west like collab like for anime. So that's kind of historically. Is this an art germ cover? Looks a lot like an art germ cover. Paul says his main character was great with a sword, but abysmal with a rifle or ranged weapon, hence why he had a great sword and regular sabers and funnels that you control with your brain. So it's hard to miss with the system helping. Yeah, isn't that exactly what I said in yeah, my Hainu video? I said, yeah, my aim sucks, so I'm just gonna use the funnels to take care of shit. God, what was... that kind of reminds me of a fan designer. It was called the Gundam Overlord? Oh god. Here it is. Yeah, so this thing is ancient. It's from a really, really long time ago. I can't even remember the artist's name. It's like Winfest? Something like that? Yeah, so this Gundam Overlord, like, the art is fucking crazy. And he has a ton of designs from that universe. So the Overlord, like, it just has like a hyper beam saber and then funnels. Yeah, so that was its toolkit. So I just thought that was like really neat. Like, it just takes care of all of its range stuff with the funnels, and otherwise it's just like, yeah, I just main beam saber. Okay, Daniel says the first nun was 38, the other was 26. Okay, that's pretty respectable. Yeah, if you add them together, like, that might start getting up there into, like, GILF territory. Daniel says, the Unicorn, Zaku 3, and the Hazel Custom Waist Sabers go hard. Yeah, I was kind of surprised more Hazels don't have their Waist Sabers just available as part of their regular kit. in GBO2. Like, they should. Like, why not? Like, I don't know why, but the Hazel units, I don't like using them because their toolkits just seem really limited compared to what they actually have on their bodies. It's really bizarre. But yeah, they have like a ton of waste weapons you could use, but they're just not available. Paul says that was one thing he liked in see the sabers and the feet for Atherin suits. Yeah, he isn't that what he used to like completely fuck Shin in that last duel. Yeah, I think that was what dealt like the finishing blow. Pretty goofy. Also, isn't that what he used to slash open the cockpit for Kira? Yeah, the original was it the Justice? Yeah, the Justice had like beam blades on its feet too. Ellis says he owned the anime at one point, and he has the first volume for the manga. You mean for which blade? Yeah, this art. This artist. His name's. Yeah, I know him from Mecha Talk. I think his name was Shadow Lord or something like that. Yeah, his productivity is insane. Like, he's done hundreds and hundreds of Gundam drawings. My problem with his art is he focuses so much on output that I just don't see him improving his art. You know, he just kind of settled on a style and just went with that. But yeah, I don't know. He and we've known each other for decades. I don't know if he'll remember me, but yeah, just his line work. Just look at his lines. Oh. Yeah, look at his lines. Like they're all the exact same line weight. So it doesn't. I don't know. Yeah, you really shouldn't do that. You're doing line art for your mechanical design, but I know this guy. I wonder if he's still working on stuff like this. Okay, what were we doing? Sorry, I'm kind of behind on the chat here. Paul says it got to a point where, for his character, where he just lobs all the rail cannons his suit had, which was only rifle. Then he would use the funnels in their web mode to block shots while just busting into boosting into close range. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's actually how most battles go. You just lob all your shit and then you run in close. So, makes sense to me. Glopal says he's kind of reminded of the series Broken Blade. The main antagonist even has a gun on his knee. Yeah, we actually watched that on the Discord a little while back. Oh, what is this thing? Fucking Christ. It's an asteroid variant? Yeah, they keep changing how they translate this fucking title, but yeah, this OVA is fucking insanely good. Like, yeah, we actually aired it on the Discord a few years ago. I don't think Apollo was around at the time. But yeah, the animation quality is fucking crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, so it's one of those really low-tech mecha anime. Like, I think, yeah, everything else runs with like very weak magic. Like these are all made of quartz crystal, and the Delphine, I think it runs off of electricity on some type of battery system or something. But yeah, there's no beam weapons or anything. Like just everything's kinetic. Yeah, this show was fucking crazy. It was amazing. Yeah, we probably need to re-air it sometime when we have more time. Yeah, there's a lot of lances in here too. Yeah, this show's fucking amazing. Yeah, it's such a shame. More people don't know about it. Don't ever watch it in English. Holy crap. Main character Rygart. He was voiced by a guy in English named Greg Ayres. And I don't know what's going on with Greg Ayres. Like, I think he had like a medical issue at some point, but he has possibly the worst voice for voice acting I've ever heard in my fucking life. And I'm not shitting on the guy. I have a lot of respect for his skill and talent, but I don't think he should be. He should work on another job. I wish him a lot of health and success and happiness and all that type of shit. But yeah, man, I don't think he should be a voice actor. Yeah, he has this incredibly nasally voice. And the first time I watched Breakblade, I watched it in English, and I'm like, I don't know if I like the story and the characters. Like, this is annoying. But then, like, when we watched it on Discord, we watched it in the Japanese dub, and I'm like, wow, I actually like that a lot more than I remember. What's the difference? Like, I don't know. Like, I guess like the difference was having to listen to Greg Ayres' voice, so it actually made me enjoy the show less. So that's a little unfair. But yeah, watch it in Japanese. By the way, if you watch this show, be prepared to make a lot of jokes about cuckoldry. You'll know why. Yeah. But yeah, this show is fucking crazy as shit. Oh, somebody did all the models. That's cool. Yeah, Gopal was talking about this thing. I can't remember if you ever see it without all the cloak like on it. Yeah, it's got like I don't know if I should spoil it. It's got like these tentacle like arm like tentacle blades on its back or something, and then Gopal was saying it has like guns in its knees or something. Yeah, this thing's pretty fucking crazy. Heavy says you should do a crotch nuke like the Mac knife. Yeah, that show was weird as shit. Like, I haven't seen it, but yeah, the mechanical design ages ago goes crazy. Yeah, maybe we should watch it. Paul says the only ranged weapons he ends up having are the dual cannons in his chest and his head. I mean, sometimes that's all you need. Daniel says his one UC original character for his goof heavy desert custom uses anything and everything. He's jack of all trades with a few niche talents mixed with the tight team coordination and guerrilla tactics. Yeah, sometimes yeah, just teamwork like just kind of covers all your like strengths and weaknesses. Daniel says Brickblade is beautiful. He loves both versions. The manga ends with him getting his girl. Really? Well, that's spoilers. I haven't read the book. Yeah, they did the OVA like fucking 10 years ago, but I imagine like the studio that animated it went fucking bankrupt because of how insanely high quality it was. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, the animation was like fucking gorgeous. Like, holy crap. But yeah, there's no fucking way they'll ever be able to do that in the modern day. It's crazy as shit. Gopal says, the story's kind of muddled after the general arc, though. So it's good the movie ended right there. Dubs is better than subs. Yeah, I kind of got that sense. Like, when I was watching the OVA, it was like, I really liked the story. I can't remember everybody's names. Yeah, I know Rygart and his best buddy friend guy here. Like, so there's like this love triangle here. Although I feel like Rygart, he's like completely asexual. He doesn't have any feelings for this bitch at all. I have a huge crush on her because she's like really smart. But anyway, Yeah, so he's like more into this guy. Like his whole like all of his thoughts were just consumed by this asshole. Like it's like Naruto and Sasuke all over again, you know? Like yeah, my best bro, he's on the enemy side, and like all of my thoughts are consumed by him. I gotta go fight him and get him back like, over here, all this type of shit. Yeah, so I thought their dynamic was really interesting. Like that was really cool. But then this asshole gets shot down, and then the story just fucking continues. And then after that, I feel like it just kind of fell flat because that character dynamic just disappears. Like, and then you end up more with these guys. But yeah, their dynamic is a little more weird. Captain Cuckoldry, like right here. Yeah, she like the fan service with this lady is fucking insane. Like she's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I have a terrible crush on her. Daniel says the fucking final battle went hard. Yeah, that. Oh, yeah, that final battle was fucking crazy. Like that was just like I've never seen a final battle where it just felt like just so desperate and exhausting and painful at the same time. Just like everything looks like it hurts like really badly in that fight. It was crazy. They did that such a good job. They did so well with that. Yeah, everyone go watch this right now. I can't remember. Do I have it on? Chad, do you remember if did we watch that on Blu-ray or was it on DVD? I need to check. Yeah, the show is fucking great. Heavy says Brokeback Blade. Yeah, that would be appropriate. Oh, God. Sorry, yeah, you guys can tell we love fucking make an anime. Like we talked about this for like months, like non-stop. We just fucking love this shit. Oh my god. Yeah, I was telling you guys a little while back about, like, I kind of want to do my own original thing. I kind of wanted, like, an aesthetic and technology level similar to Breakblade. I think that would be really fun. Yeah, I kind of wanted it to be, like, a spiritual successor to Escaflowne, which I guess you can kind of say, like, Breakblade is kind of a spiritual successor to Escaflowne. You know, just no transformation. Yeah, it felt very similar. Like, it even had kind of similar music to Escaflowne. Yeah, so I kind of want to do a spiritual successor too, but, you know, I would kind of go, you know, really hard into, like, magic systems and stuff. Yeah, I was thinking about kind of noodling some of those designs today, but, I don't know, my brain's kind of all over the place right now, so maybe we'll get into that. Daniel says he goes back to his day shift after next week, so he'll be around for more streams again. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I'm planning on picking up my streams again, like after Thanksgiving, so that's good schedule-wise for me. Yeah, so Turkey Day is Thursday. I am currently brining a brisket. That was cool working on the brine. Like it's in the fridge right now. Yeah, so tomorrow afternoon I'm gonna start smoking. Well, I'm not using smoke. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw that brisket in my oven. Yes, just go ahead and execute me for, you know, committing treason against Texas, all that type of shit. But yeah, I'm gonna make an oven brisket and whatever. Yeah, so I'm gonna do that tomorrow afternoon, and hopefully it'll be ready by Thursday morning. That's when we're gonna drive down to Austin. My sister. Yeah, she was actually supposed to host Thanksgiving last year at her house, but yeah, she got too busy last year, so my young sister, like she hosted instead. Yeah, so yeah, after Turkey Day, yeah, we'll come back to town on Friday. I'll have one last weekend to myself before I have to go back to work next Monday. I am fucking ruined, chat. I've been off of work for like a month. I don't know if I'll be able to get back into this shit. But yeah, we'll try to get back into our regular streaming schedule. Yeah, so I'll try to stream games Mondays and Thursdays. Then I guess we'll do we'll stream the last part of Dolores on Tuesday. Yeah, so that should work, Daniel. What were we talking about? Yeah, was there anything on here? Yeah, this weight on the corner of the cloth right here, like I'm a little displeased with how this looks, but I'm not really sure how to fix it. Oh, maybe it's just solid. Daniel says he works Tuesday night. Well, good going, Dan. We just screwed up our schedule again. Yeah, we'll figure out something. I just, yeah, what's another night that would work? Yeah, I can always move things around. But yeah, wasn't I gonna tell you guys the second half of Japan? Yeah, so... Alright, so last time we were hanging out, we were talking about Japan. Like, I already told you guys all about Tokyo and Akihabara and all that type of shit. Yeah, so after I left Akihabara, I had to take the bullet train over to Niigata. And, yeah, this was really confusing at first, but yeah, I really like the bullet train system in Japan. It's fucking amazing. Like, it felt like going to the airport, but there was no security, which, you know, made it amazing. And yeah, it just works so well. Like, you know, you get your ticket. There's reserved seats and non-reserved seats. The reserved seats cost more. I did non-reserve the whole time. Literally every time I got on the train, I had a whole row to myself, so it wasn't even all that busy. That was cool. Yeah, it takes like 2 hours by bullet train to go from Tokyo to Niigata. And they're fantastic. They're just fast and they're quiet and there's peace. Yeah, I was trying to sleep on the bullet train, but yeah, just recently in the news, this was not happening in Japan, but you know, everywhere else. Like there's been a bunch of news lately about diverse people just stabbing people in the neck, you know, on trains and on buses and stuff. And so every time I try to close my eyes while I was on the train, like I could just feel like a knife just getting into my neck. And I would open my eyes again. I'm like, and it's all in my head, you know. But like I'm just so wigged out about it. Like I feel like that knife in my neck, and I just have to. My hand comes out. I'm just rubbing my neck. I'm like, I really don't want that to happen. Like I do not want to let my guard down. I know it's safe because we're in Japan, but oh god, that stuff really wigs me out. Yeah, I guess that's why. Like I'm just really paranoid. Like in Texas, I'm just like covered head to toe in like weapons and self-defense gear and shit. Yeah, maybe when I lose enough weight, I might just wear like a stab-proof vest or something. I don't know. But they always stab you in the neck. Like you gotta get neck armor. You can't walk outside with neck armor. They're gonna know. God damn it. Oh, like Daniel's actually free Tuesday. Okay, yeah. Good thing we double checked. Apollo says the abbreviation for Apollo isn't great, but for a Gundam, it's Guardian Unit Neural Dominance Aptitude Unit. You're missing an N at the end there. Or is it UN? You're using the N from unit? Oh wait, you're supposed to be using an M? For context, there's only 3 Gundams in his entire story. Yeah, it's good to keep it low. Yeah, I'm continuing off of, you know, Gundam Wing, so yeah, I have, you know, all the originals, like, well, their upgrades, and then, you know, my own set of original Gundams. But, you know, my designs, they kind of deviated from classical Gundam designs, so they're a little more, they're pretty different. God, that looks so much better with the folds in them. Heavy says that's abbreviated as Gundao. Yeah. Daniel says he wants Calamity War IBO. He wants all 72 Gundams. Yeah, you get all 72 Gundams if you blow yourself up in the name of Allah, right? I've talked to you guys about that whole 72 Virgin thing, right? I don't know if we should talk about it right now because it'll take a long time, but yeah, whenever people like hear about the whole 72 Virgin thing, like, or Muslim terrorists, like they're like, wow, that's fucking weird. That doesn't make any sense to them. But the reason why that happens is because in Islam they allow polygamy. So one rich, super powerful dude, like he'll have like all the wives in the region, and literally everyone else has nothing. And when you have nothing to live, like you don't have a woman, you kind of got nothing to live for. And so what do? You don't have anything to do with your time. You don't have a family. You don't have any backup. So you join a gang, and that's all the freaking extremist terrorist groups. Like they're like the gangs of all the leftover dudes. So yeah, so I guess all the terrorist culture, it's just kind of built into the religion. That's kind of horrific, but yeah, that's why the whole thought of 72 virgins in the afterlife is so appealing, is because under that cultural structure, most people don't have a chance of even having a girlfriend because they're all married to the rich dude already. So that's an interesting problem. Yeah. You never see those problems coming. Just you come up with one rule for your religion, and all of a sudden it makes all these other problems. Like, fucking crazy how that shit happens. Also, sorry, put unit twice. It should be M for machine. Okay, it sounds like a machine. That makes sense. Gopal says 2% increase for his stocks. He got $10 to cook some more. Yeah, I really gotta start investing, chat. Like I was actually investing a lot during Trump's first term because the market was just going fucking crazy and everyone's buying Tesla and shit. So yeah, like eventually my portfolio was like, it was worth like $33,000 or some shit. And then Biden got into office, and my portfolio was worth like 10,000. So, yeah, that really discouraged me. I should have just sold everything. But I was trying to give Creepy Joe like the benefit of the doubt. Like he can't possibly be that bad for the economy, right? Like I was trying to, like the whole left-right, like Democrat Republican divide. Like I was trying to, like it can't possibly be that stupid, right? And then he got into office, and he was even more stupid than I expected. So, yeah, there goes all my money. But yeah, I guess my money should be in a better spot to invest now. So I'll try to work on it. Yeah, I should at least take my my retirement money. I need to, like right now, like I'm just letting it coast, but I really should be self-directing the trade on that, so I can make a higher profit. I gotta ask my friend at work how he does his. Maybe says the robot Damashi of the Gundam Arcosius looks kind of neat. I don't know if I've ever looked at it. Oh, it's got a cape. That cape looks photoshopped. Is that his shoulder or his backpack? That looks crazy. Backpack. Okay, not photoshopped. I think it's got a side cape. Dude, this waist is way too thin. Like, this stuff really bothers me. Oh, it has sub-arm units. I gotta be honest, Chad, these joints look too frail to be really doing this type of work, but this actually makes a lot of sense for an IBO design. They're on the wingtips? Like they're... I don't know, this articulation looks really poor. Like, I understand like putting a weapon at the tip of your wings, but you gotta move your whole wing? Like that's a lot of mass. Not a lot of benefit. That's just me though. Apollo says the Marcosius is the coolest IBO suit. He has the high grade, waiting on the new one. Loves all the sub arms that come out. That's how his is displayed. Maybe he says, yeah, the thin waist for IBO Gundams aren't too appealing. Yeah, it's definitely a style choice, but not a choice I would personally make. Yeah, I understand the whole thin waist thing because, you know, I talked about it before on my Epion design. Like, the thin waist accentuates the other proportions. Like, it's got broad shoulders, so make the shoulders more broad by making the waist look thin in comparison. So yeah, it's actually got an hourglass here technically. But yeah, it went a little too hard on that. They should have showed something like taking a hit to the waist. Like it'd be fucking done. There's no armor there. Yeah, they kind of started it with like Venom 00. Yeah, but they went too hard on it for Iron-Blooded Orphans. Okay, what was I talking to you guys about? Niigata. Yeah, so I went to stay in Niigata. Yeah, I guess I left before it got all snowy and shit. Yeah, so I was visiting Japan for... yeah, the annual Koi show in Niigata. So that technically took place in Nagaoka. But, I don't know, they call it the Niigata Koi show. And I was looking up hotels, like, they took up all the hotels in Nagaoka already. So I'm like, you know what, fuck this, I'm gonna stay in Niigata. Yeah, so I went past Nagaoka to Niigata, and I stayed on this port town. Jesus, the hotel there was very nice. Very, very nice. But yeah, Niigata, it was... I mean, it's nice. Like, it's really clean and quiet. There's a lot of nightlife. It felt really similar to Dallas, but, you know, cleaner. But yeah, I didn't do too much in Niigata. Like, I was pretty much just... I was just wandering around eating a lot of food. I was eating a lot of the same food, just in different places. Yeah, Niigata's... it's fairly boring compared to Tokyo and Akihabara, especially. But yeah, it's got a lot of... it's got a lot of good food, and it has a lot of nightlife. Unfortunately, I don't really drink, so that's not really for me. So, yeah, I was just walking around a lot and, you know, looking for restaurants and what to do, but yeah, I was pretty much just biding my time to go to the Koi show on Saturday. And then after that, I was just kind of, you know, just kind of chilling. You know, I try to use my vacations for actually resting, unlike most people. So I was just mostly just chilling out in Niigata. Yeah, and in the downtown, they have like these really nice like ginkgo trees. I don't know if these might be the ginkgo trees. This is not the same area, but yeah, these are probably ginkgo trees. Yeah, there were ginkgo trees. They're really, really pretty. Okay, they upped the saturation way too fucking much. Look on this. Yeah, you can't believe all these travel photos, chat. They always up all the saturation on. Is this the same fucking bridge I saw? No, this is a different bridge. I might have actually been here. I don't remember this tree. Oh yeah, actually, I was here, like at this spot. I showed you guys a picture of this. Oh yeah, well, let me tell you guys about this bridge. So, yeah, so off the coast of Niigata is this island called Sado. And okay, so I was checking out the weather, and I had like, so the koi show was on Saturday, and so I had my Friday free, and then after Saturday it would just be raining the whole time. So I'm like, okay, the weather's gonna get bad soon, so I guess if I'm gonna visit Sado Island, I should do it today, before the koi show. So I get on this ferry to go to Sado Island, and yeah, so I want to visit this bridge. Yeah, this bridge is on the southern tip of Sado Island, but the ferry I took, the only one that was kind of available to me, like that time of the morning, it would drop me off on the northern end of Sado Island. And this island is enormous. It is very big. It's like the same size as the largest island of Hawaii. So it is very, very huge. I think if you want to take a car and drive around the whole perimeter of the island, it takes about 8 hours. So yeah, very, very big island. So yeah, I get on this ferry at like 9:30 in the morning, and then I land at like 11 on the island. So keep in mind, I am in a hurry to get back to Niigata because the next day I have to go to this koi show that I paid a lot of money for, like for this tour guide. I'm like, okay, I absolutely, like, I only have one day to visit Sado Island, so I think I only have time to do one thing. Like, Sado Island has a bunch of shit going on it. Like, there's like a bunch of rice fields. There's gold mines where you can go mine for gold. And they have this thing, the tugboats, at the southern tip of the island. I actually showed pictures of this thing on the Discord. So I'm like, I just want some cool pictures for my trip. So I want to go see this bridge with all the tugboats. So I would have to get from the northern end of the island to the southern end. And I'm like, okay, I can do this. Let's just take the bus. They have a bus system there. So I land on Sado Island, like, at 11 o'clock. And I have to get back to Niigata. I have to take the ferry back the same day. So I'm like, okay, I'm trying to figure out the schedule. So the last ferry out of Sado Island is at 3:30 in the afternoon. So I have like 4 hours to get to the tugboats to get to the bridge at the southern tip of the island, and then come back and then get on the ferry. So I get there, I talk to the taxi driver, and I talk to a taxi driver, and I say, hey, how much for a taxi over to this bridge? He's like, yeah, that's like $120. And I'm like, that's a lot of money for a taxi. So I'm like, okay, I'll take the bus. And so far, the public transportation in Japan has been fantastic. Just, everything runs really smooth, like really frequently. If you're late, like whatever, you can just get on the next thing. But I get to the bus stop to go to the bridge on Sado Island, and the bus isn't gonna show up for like an hour. And it's like a 2-hour bus trip to the southern part of the island. I have to make like a bus transfer also. And I'm like, okay, so it's gonna take 3 hours to go to the bridge on a bus. So by the time I get there, it's gonna be like 2 o'clock. But I have to be back by like 3:30 on the ferry. So I'm like, I'm sitting at the bus stop. I'm like calculating this. I'm like, okay, this is physically impossible. There's no way for me to take the bus over to the bridge and then come back Like, I only have 4 hours, but it takes 3 hours just to get there. I literally just show up and I can't even have time to take a picture. So I'm like, okay, this plan is fucked. So I'm like, okay, what do I do? Like, I took all the trouble to get to this island. Do I just do something else? Like, is there something to do at the northern end of the island? And I'm just looking around. It's just like villages and shit. Like, it's just regular town. Like, oh god, like, do I just have lunch here and go back? Like, that would be a huge fucking waste. So eventually I wander around, and at the ferry port, I walk up to another taxi. It's like this old Japanese dude. He doesn't speak any English at all. So I'm just desperately typing into my phone, like using the translator app. And I ask him, like, hey, if I take this taxi to the bridge, like, how long would it take? And he's like, oh, I can get you there, like, in an hour. And then I said, I'm like, okay, that's great. I think I'll take a taxi there. And then I asked him, hey, are there taxis at the bridge that I can take back? And then he has this look on his face. He actually looks up and he calls out to another taxi to ask them a question. This is all in Japanese. I don't know what the hell he's saying. And then he comes back to me and says, there are no taxis at the bridge. I'm like, oh, fuck. So if I take a taxi there and there's no taxis to come back, do I have to take the bus back? That would take 3 hours, maybe. Like, that also sounds physically impossible, so I'm like, what do I do? He suggests, so the way he phrases it, he says, it would be cheaper to charter a taxi. And this is like almost the first time I've ever taken a taxi in my fucking life. I don't know what charter means. So it turns out, when you charter a taxi, you're kind of like buying a slave. So, you're hiring the taxi driver for a day. So he drives you around, he hangs out with you wherever you're going, and then yeah. So I charter this taxi. So essentially this old Japanese dude who doesn't speak any English, like, he is now my slave for the day. So he drives my ass, like, all the way down to the bridge. Right before we get there, he's like, hey, did you want to go into a tugboat? Because I think the ones at the bridge are closed right now. There's another area that has tugboats. You want to go in. And I'm like, no, I do not want to go into a tugboat. That looks scary as fuck. I just want to take pictures of the bridge. So he kind of sighs and says, okay, like, so he starts driving me towards the bridge. And the bridge it's like inside this fucking remote village, and the roads are crazy. Like, we're going up these slopes, like, there's tight corners that you can't see around the corners, and the lanes are so narrow, like, you can only have one car through there at a time. Like, it was a really difficult drive, but yeah, he makes it. Yeah, so we get through the village, and then, like, at the bridge. So he just parks there. He says, okay, you have an hour. We have, like, I'm gonna leave in an hour. Like, come back, like, after. I'm like, okay. So I jump out of the car, and I just fucking run around this bitch. But yeah, basically when I get there, it, like, no Photoshop. It actually looks exactly like this. It was a clear blue sky. The water is green as fuck. Yeah, just really clean and really pretty. Like, just like, yeah, you guys saw my photos on the Discord. Like, it was just really fucking nice over there. So yeah, I get there. There's like a house built into the side of this part of the island. I don't know if it'll come up. What do we do? Saddle Island Bridge? I wonder if the house will come up here. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this house. Yeah, so I walk up this path, cross the bridge. Oh yeah, I took a picture of this rock. Yeah, I walk up to this house, and it has this sign that doesn't translate really clearly. It says, like, you pay 1,000 yen before you go forward or take any pictures. I'm like, okay, like, do I have to pay 1,000 yen to see the rest of this bridge? Like, there's this whole path that goes around, like, the water. So I go up to this old man, like, I pay him 1,000 yen, and he starts giving me a tour of this house. And, like, it's really cool, it's really nice, but I do not give a fuck about this house. Yeah, so he shows me a few rooms. Everything's made of wood. Like, this house is, like, fucking ancient. It's gotta be, like, hundreds of years old or something. So I'm like, so I ask him, hey, like, can I go out to the bridge to take some pictures? And he's like, yeah. I say, you don't have to go with me. Yeah, so, yeah, he basically shoos me out from the house. And then I go out and look at the rest of the area. Yeah, these pictures, they're not really showing everything. Like, it's like a big old loop, but the pictures are only showing like one side of it. I don't know what's a good way to show you guys this. Maybe we can get it on Google Maps. Yeah, that's not the right bridge. Oh. No. Here. Yeah. Okay. So, that red bridge is, like, right here, like, I think. And so, yeah, so this is where, right here is where the taxi parked. And so I went along this path, across that red bridge. The house is, like, right here. And then there's this, there's, like, a second bridge that goes this way. And then another path this way. These houses right here, they're where all the tugboats are parked. So, yeah, I went on this path, like, you basically can go all the way around. This reconnects right here to the parking lot again, so yeah. But I took, like, an hour to go all the way around to take all my pictures. And it was so nice, like, such a amazing weather. Like, I was told, like, the weather I visited with was really unusual. Because usually by then it's, like, raining like crazy. But yeah, it was, like, perfectly clear blue skies. The water was gorgeous. Here's the weird thing about this, chat. Like, this is an island. Like, this is on the beach, you know? And normally I don't like going to the beach because, you know, beaches are dirty and they smell bad. Like, you know, there's a lot of seaweed and salt water and dead animals, all that type of stuff. The ocean here, it didn't smell at all. You could barely even tell it was salt water. But yeah, everything was pleasant about it. It didn't even smell weird. So that was such a nice visit. So, you know, I used up my 1 hour just walking around the damn thing. My pictures turned out really nice. And then I jumped back into the taxi. And he drove my ass all the way back to this. Oh my god. This old man just, yeah, he took me, I think we landed here. Yeah, maybe it was here, but it was probably here. Yeah, so we landed here. He drove my ass all the way down here. I took my pictures for an hour, and then he drove my ass all the way back. I didn't even have time to get lunch. I skipped lunch. Yeah, so I got back to the ferry port. Like, I think we were like half an hour early, so I went to the coffee shop and I got like croquette? Croquet? I don't know how you say that word. It was like a hash brown, like a fried, like it was like a fried mashed potato or something. Yeah, so I got a coffee and a fried potato thing. So I did that, and then we jumped back on the ferry, and then we took the ferry all the way back to Niigata. So, dude, I was worried, like, am I gonna be fucking trapped on this island? Like, they say that if you visit Sado Island, you should plan to stay for like 3 days, because it takes that long to just do everything or go everywhere. It's huge. Yeah, so I thought I was just gonna do like a fucking day trip, and that almost ended in disaster, because if I missed that last ferry, I wouldn't have been able to go back to Niigata, because I would have to, the next day I was gonna go on that koi tour, and I would have to take the bullet train over to Nagaoka. My tour is gonna start at like 9:30 in the morning. So if I didn't make it back that day, I would be completely fucked. Like that was the whole point of my trip. Like I paid like $700 for this koi tour. I planned for months to get to there, and yeah, I would have fucked it up if I didn't get back to Sado Island in time. Gopal says what they did at Japan last time was his mother's protege family invited us to visit Fuji for some reason. Well, that sounds really nice. Yeah, everyone was asking me about Mount Fuji, but yeah, I didn't go like there. I didn't even get to see it. Like I don't think. Daniel says he needs to hit up Japan so he can nab some Xeon high grades. There is a lot of product over there. Gopal says they rented a car and drove us to the stop camp nearest the summit. Not much snow up top, but hey, picked a random 10 yen coin off the ground. That's nice. I had to manage so much yen coins like that. I don't think I like that shit. Gopal says you probably enjoy Japan better if you can at least understand what they're speaking. Yeah, man, that's gonna be like a 5-year like learning investment, which I'll do it, but yeah, at the time, like that just wasn't possible. Gopal says he learns his Japanese mostly from consuming a lot of Japanese media with subs, so yeah, he can only speak a little and can't write shit, but hey, he would understand their insults to him. Yeah, I mean, I watch almost everything in Japanese, like dub with subtitles, but I haven't picked up on shit, Like, I actually need to, like, sit down with a person and talk with them. But yeah, I didn't have time to do that before my trip, unfortunately. But yeah, if I visit again, I definitely want to be able to speak and listen and all that. I did meet some people, but yeah, we just had to use Google Translate the whole time. And that was a little unfun. Well, that's weird. Let's see. Daniel says, looks like Bionicle Island. I've never before. What is that? I know about Bionicle Island. Oh. Yeah, actually, kind of similar. It's pretty funny. Okay, what else about the... Oh yeah, the Niigata Koi Show. Okay, so I paid $700 for this koi tour. It was it's $700 for 2 people. But I broke up with my girlfriend, so I just went by myself. And they're like, "Yeah, we can't charge you less for fewer people. Like it's like minimum 700 for 2." So I'm like, "Okay, whatever. I'll just go by myself. I'll pay you the full price." Yeah, so I paid fucking $700 for this tour guide to come out to take me to the koi show and go around to all the koi farms like in the area. And so that Friday night I get back from Sado Island, I am ragged, like on my crazy like stressful adventure, and I actually I was so stressed out from the Sado Island adventure that I actually stayed up really late, like just trying to find some nice food. I think I got like a reservation at this like izakaya restaurant or something. And yeah, they had nice food, maybe a little overrated. Maybe I would have liked it more if I was drinking, but I don't drink. So I was up really late, like eating food. So I get up in the morning to take the bullet train over to Nagaoka. And for some reason in my brain, I thought, hey, the bullet trains are so efficient, like they'll just take off every 15 minutes, or something like that. And so right as I get to the train station for the bullet train, I miss the next train by like 3 minutes because I didn't buy my ticket ahead of time. So I'm in line for the ticket. I missed the train. and I checked the schedule. The next train is not taking off for another hour. So I'm like, fuck. I am going to miss my koi tour. I am not gonna make it in time to Nagaoka. Or like we were supposed to leave at 9:30. Supposed to meet at the Nagaoka train station and leave at 9:30. So I'm like, fuck me. I completely ruined my trip. I paid $700 for this bitch, and I'm gonna be late. Like I missed it. I am a fucking retard. I was so fucking mad. I'm just sweating and like I'm running around. I'm like running through the fucking train station like a crazy person. And I'm like, okay, so I just have to sit here and wait for an hour for the next bullet train. So I text the tour guide. I'm like, hey bro, his name's Taro. Like, text Taro like, hey man, I missed my train. I'm gonna be late for the tour. I'm not gonna get there till like 10 o'clock or something. So I'm like, he's like, and my signal's not good here, so I don't even know what he says. So eventually I get on that next train. I get to Nagaoka an hour late. Yeah, so I get there like right before 10 o'clock. Like I just rounded it out to 10 o'clock just to, you know, give him an even number. Oh, are we dropping frames right now? That's fucking weird. Yeah, I don't know, I guess I didn't restart my router earlier. Yeah, so anyway, I get to the Nagaoka station at the meet point, and my tour guide, Taro, he just shows up, and it turns out he and I are the only people on the tour. So, yeah, we weren't even waiting on anybody else. It was just him and me. So it was just like, yeah, whatever. Get in the car, bitch. So I was like worried about nothing. I thought there was gonna be like 8 to 10 people on the tour, and they were gonna take off without me on a bus or something. But yeah, it was just him and me, like in a car. So yeah, I guess I was doing all that sweating for like no reason. So yeah, that was fucking goofy. Yeah, I don't know shit about Nagaoka, but so yeah, tour guide like shoved me in a car, and we were driving all around. Like I really don't know this neighborhood very well. Yeah, but what we did was okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, so we were there in Nagaoka, so here are all these fucking koi farms. Oh yeah, yeah, we definitely saw these. So I guess he must have went along this path. Yeah, so I actually uploaded a YouTube short of some footage from the Maruhiro koi farm. Like it has this one pool that's really world famous. Like it's like this circular pool, and yeah, he just happened to dump all his koi like in there for some reason. Like, I guess like, it was after the autumn harvest, so yeah, everybody had their koi indoors. Yeah, so we visited there, and we also saw the Dainichi koi farm. Yeah, the Dainichi koi farm. Yeah, so Dainichi is the largest, most powerful koi breeder organization on the planet. They sell koi for like a koi fish would be like $1 million or some shit. Like they're worth a lot of money. And I don't know, I feel weird talking about this because when I visited, they weren't allowing photos like inside their koi farm because it's all secret and shit. But yeah, actually, I went inside this facility, and the koi fish. This is a very old photo. Oh my god. Yeah, so I went inside this facility, and you would not believe the shit I saw in there. It was fucking crazy. Like their koi fish are enormous. They're like the size of people, and they're all like super high quality koi. Like I wouldn't believe that. Like, because they didn't allow photos, you guys wouldn't believe what I'm describing. But yeah, their koi fish were enormous. Yeah, look at this shit. Yeah, these weren't even the biggest ones. They had a lot bigger than that. Yeah, the quality and the size of the koi fish in Dainichi were fucking crazy, dude. Yeah, the words I'm using to describe this just aren't doing this any service. But yeah, the quality in there was absolutely unbelievable. But yeah, I wasn't allowed to take photos in there. I'm so annoyed. Nobody will ever believe what I'm saying. And this might be a good example. Yeah, those fish were enormous. Daniel says, I should have brought him on the tour. He likes fish and holding hands. Yeah, man, I'll take you next time, Daniel. Do you look good in a skirt? Actually, I'm just kidding. Like, I think next year I'm gonna try to take my mom. Okay, let's see. Yeah, so we visited a few koi farms. A lot of them were closed. We were getting there in the late afternoon, so they were like closing up shop for the day. But the tour guide Taro, he was telling me that, yeah, like on the day of my trip, like on the day of the tour, it was just unusually good luck because normally the weather is really bad by that time of the year, but it was like perfectly clear, like autumn weather. So yeah, like it was normally supposed to be super rainy, but yeah, like there was just like a couple of clouds in the sky, and that was it. Like it was really nice outside. And then like he was telling me that Maruhiro koi farm. Yeah, so when I visited, it looked like this. Stupid fucking Facebook and their blurry thumbnails and shit. But he said that the last time, the tour guide said that the last time he visited Maruhiro, the pool was empty. Like, it only had a few fish in there. But I guess I visited at a good time because Maruhiro, he had harvested all his koi and put them indoors. So I actually visited at the perfect time to see all the indoor fish. Yeah, this thing is huge. Yeah, this is where I was. I walked around this whole thing. Let's see. Global says the amount of money is exorbitant. I guess equivalent to a world-class convention. I mean, it basically was. The 700 I paid wasn't for admission to the koi show. It was for the cost of the tour. Yeah, because he would have to get a hotel in Nagaoka. Like, he lives in Tokyo, so he had to take the train over Nagaoka. He had a hotel in Nagaoka. He had to rent a car. He had to drive my ass around. Like, imagine having to spend a day with Zero. Like, he was probably going crazy. I was talking so much shit. But yeah, he and we got along really well. He was actually, his English was immaculate. He actually went to school in Seattle, Washington. So yeah, we didn't have any trouble communicating at all. Like we just did English like the whole time. So yeah, thank God for Taro. He was incredible. He actually runs a tour guide company out of Tokyo. Like he has like 100 employees, and they do tours in Tokyo. But for the koi tour, he's the only one that does it because I guess no one else is into koi like at his work. So yeah, he's a really cool cat. And he's like I'm guessing he's like a middle-aged dude. He's got like 2 kids. You know, I was surprised. I thought nobody had kids over there, but yeah, he's a really cool cat. God, the koi we saw. Yeah, I want to get a koi like this. Like, this is a Dutch koi because it's got no scales. It looks like it might be metallic. Bro, yeah, we drove around all these koi farms, and so I showed you Dainichi, and Dainichi is like a huge fucking company, you know? But in addition to the large conglomerate type of koi farms, there were also like a bunch of little ass like family owned koi farms and stuff like that too. And they would just like be selling their fish like on the side of the road. And so yeah, like we would just pull over and just check out these fish on the side of the road. And God, I'm so fucking pissed. Like even like the little farmer guys, like the quality of their fish was insane. Like there'd be a fish like it would sell for like $1,000 or $2,000 here in the States. They were selling it for like $50. Like fuck. There's no way I can get this fish back to the States, so I just had to leave it there. I was so mad. Like, just because there's so many koi farmers over there, they have to compete with each other on price. So you had this like super high quality fish that was gorgeous, like for $50. I couldn't buy it because I couldn't sneak it onto the plane, you know. I was so upset. I was like, oh fuck. So yeah, I'm actually thinking about like importing a koi like sometime, like maybe in the spring when my annual bonus hits or something. Oh, who was I gonna import koi from? It's this breeder from Hawaii. I forget what his name is. Yeah, his name's also Taro. Kodama. Yeah, the Kodama koi farm. Kodama koi farm. Yeah, so he's actually based in Hawaii. Yeah, jungle. How big of a fucking fish can I fit in my pond, chat? Fucking Jesus. God damn. $10,000. Fuck. Oh no. God damn, look at all these fucking variety of shit. Yeah, these are new. They're called like lemon kois or something. Yeah, so this white and yellow mix, like this is brand new. Like they just bred these a few years ago. So this is a Ginrin. That means silver scaled. Yeah, yeah, they basically look metallic. I really want to get a metallic one. Daniel says the skirt costs extra. Paul says, how much for the maid dress? I don't know, man. I'm used to paying. Name your price. Gopal says he thinks the most viable way for you to have a stable container and with fertilized koi egg and bring back home. Look at the girth of that thing. Yeah, these things are fat as fuck. They were like the size and girth of like turkeys. Like it was crazy. As fuck. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know if I would do a giant koi. Yeah, this thing, it's like 2 feet long. Look at it. Yeah, I saw some that were like 4 feet long. They're the biggest ones. Is that all of them? I guess maybe they don't have a lot of jumbo koi. Quality? Oh, there's a lot of... Look at all of them. So I won't spend too much time scrolling through this. I already spent like an entire evening like just looking at all their fish, but yeah. Ooh, I really want to get a koi like this, like with the this is a Dutch koi. It's got no scales, but it's got a metallic skin. Yeah, it looks shiny as fuck. If you see this fish in person, it basically glows. It's so shiny, it basically glows. Yeah, I really want to get a metallic Dutch koi. This looks really cool. He's all ghosty. I'll call him Ghostface. Yeah, I'm like one of the favorite kois I saw. He was like this, but he was like red instead of orange. The Ginrin. Yeah, there was a lot of koi with these red spots on their head called tancho. People like breeding them because it kind of represents like the Japanese flag. But yeah, like I couldn't even wrap my head around like how the fuck do you breed for something like that? How do you even get a fish to do that? Like that's crazy to me. But yeah, it's so much cool shit. When we went to the koi show, almost all of them were kohakus. These kinds are they're white and red. Yeah, almost all the fish at the koi shows were kohaku. So they're very common. Yeah, I was trying to buy like a goth fish for Goth-chan. But yeah, like, I guess blackfish are really unpopular in Japan, so we didn't even see one at the koi show. That sounded really racist, but it's Japan, and it actually kind of is. Yeah, you know what's weird about me visiting Japan? Oh, this one's only $900. Sure. Wait, I can't afford this anymore because I have to give $1,000 to my crazy aunt to fix her car. Fucking Christ. No, now I can't have a coin. Oh, is this a butterfly? Sorry, chat. I'm just gonna scroll a little bit more. Oh, he has an orange spot in his head. That's cool. Chat, do you want to crowdfund a koi fish for me? I want a metallic Dutch koi. One more page. Ooh, interesting. An orange Dutch koi. God damn! Look at his fucking scales, bro. Yeah, do you want to buy a $2,500 fish for me? Okay. Ginrin Aragoki. We have so many different. What's a Kari? Awari. Oh, there's a video of it. This is a very low quality video. Rex is not the koi mugshots. Yeah, not only do they have mugshots, but they all have birth certificates, like to show like their lineage and who their parents are and that type of stuff. Now look at how metallic his scales are. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, why can't we breed people to be this awesome? Oh wait, we're not supposed to selectively breed people anymore because that's like what do they call that again? Shit, I forgot what they called that. I can't remember anymore. You guys will have to remember for me. Bill Powell says, when he looks at those prices, that's not koi love, but kawaii scary. Yeah, these prices are pretty fucked up. Yeah, for the price of this fish, I could, you know, build a really powerful gaming computer. Which, yeah, my computer's getting very old. I need to replace it pretty soon, so maybe I shouldn't get a koi fish. One more page, because I really like them. Sorry, chat, I really like this shit. Oh, chat, look at this fish. Dude, like, his colors are so... Like, it's so much clarity, you know? Like, there's no blending at all. It's so distinct. That's fucking crazy. I cannot believe the fucking quality of this stuff. Only $900! What a deal! Oh, yeah, they're so cool. Yeah, I know literally no one else gives a shit about this, but I like it a lot. Okay, so... We were at the... Yeah, so we went around to a few museums. Apparently Niigata had some really bad earthquakes that fucking leveled all of the villages and killed a shit ton of people. Killed like almost 100% of the koi fish population at the koi farms. I guess like it knocked out the power, so they couldn't like do the air bubbles like in the pools anymore. So yeah, almost all the koi fish suffocated like during those earthquakes. So yeah, there were a bunch of museums like about that stuff. Yeah, so after lunch, Rex says, Jesus Christ, those prices. Hey, those are actually pretty cheap. Yeah, I guess the most expensive fish we saw on that website was like 10,000. Yeah, and then, you know, there are koi fish that are worth, like, hundreds of thousands. I think the highest record was 2 million. I forgot what that fish's name was, but yeah, so he got bought at an auction, and I think he actually died. Yeah, that the most expensive fish in the world, he died uh, when he got brought home by the person who bought him. So sad. Yeah, so the Niigata Koi Show looks like this. So we were at a stadium, and I think the Koi Show goes for 2 or 3 days, and for one day it is open to the public. So they do a day where they're being the koi fish are being judged by judges. Look at how big this fucking fish is, chat. Yeah, so yeah, they spent a day doing the judging and awards and there's prize money and all that type of shit. But yeah, we were there for the public part. Yeah, I think I know this guy. Yeah, he owns like a koi fish channel. Yeah, I kind of recognize him from his nose. He's got the biggest like schnoz. But yeah, like yeah, we were at the koi show. Like they had all these tubs out with all the fish just chilling in there, and they're enormous. They were bigger than turkeys. Apollo says he loves koi, but if he was rich, he would buy an Asian arowana. If you were rich, you could just afford both. If I was rich, I would just buy a girlfriend instead. It's like, okay. Ah. Gopal says he had the same incident at home. Some relative unknowingly unplugged the water pump for his pond to charge their phone overnight. A dozen of his koi were dead the next day. God damn, that is fucked up, bro. Yeah, I'm sorry that happened. Yeah, that almost happened at my mom's house. Like, so you know the koi at my house, I actually inherited from her. So the reason why I inherited her koi was because she's getting too old to take care of her koi. She didn't want to make a new pond at her new house. So, like, in the middle of her moving to the new house, my youngest sister, who lives with mom, like, um, yeah, baby sister is in charge of changing the utilities for the house. So they task her like, hey, you have to schedule this, like, changing the utilities from the old house to the new house. So what sister does is she turns off the electricity right away. The new homeowners aren't going to move in for another few days. But you know what? The koi fish are still at the old house, and we call the electricity company to try to get them to turn the power back on, but they can't. Like they have to work on a specific schedule. So yeah, so all of my mom's fish were gonna die because they had no electricity. So my mom and I, like, I have to drive out of town to go to mom's old house. So we go on an emergency rescue mission to catch all these fish. Like, just get all these fish out of the pond because there's no air, no circulation, no nothing. Like, just in the summer, and you know, summer heat, it like makes the water retain oxygen less, you know, so they're gonna suffocate, you know. So yeah, I go out to Home Depot, I buy the biggest tub I can. It's like $180. Yeah, so I buy that huge tub, like I bring it over to the house. You know, we dump a bunch of water in it. We go catch all the koi fish with nets. And normally when you catch koi fish, you have to lower the water level so they're easier to snag. But we have no electricity, so can't use any pumps. So my mom and I, we just have to take 2 nets, and my job was to scare the koi fish in her direction, and then she would use her net to scoop the fish. Yeah, so we were at this for a few hours. We managed to catch like 14 fish or something. So I think yeah, we got everybody. So we got all the fish. I put them in the temporary shelter, and yeah, I brought my bulbers from home, so yeah, all the fish survived. So yeah, that was a horrible situation. That took all night. It was so hot. So many mosquitoes like eating eating us alive, like in the middle of all that. You know what's funny, Chad? Yeah, so we got that electricity turned back on at the old house. It turned out my mom and I actually missed a fish, and that fish survived. That was very funny. Um, yeah, that was probably because there were no other fish there to take up the oxygen, like, from him. Just the regular air exchange. Okay. Yeah, what was I going to tell you guys about? Yeah, the Niigata Koi show. Yeah, this place was crazy. I don't know. You guys saw all my pictures and all my footage on the Discord. But yeah, I couldn't believe how enormous these fish are. They're freaking huge. They were the biggest ones. They were like 4 feet long and like 90 pounds. I could have sworn there was one that was like 100 pounds or something. Yeah, he looked like this. This actually might be the same fish. He doesn't look as fat though. Maybe this was him when he... Yeah, there was a fish that was enormous. He looked like he was 100 pounds. Yeah, he was so fucking gigantic. And these are those lemon kois. They're really new. Yeah, so the biggest fish look like that. I was gonna tell you. Fuck, what was I gonna tell you guys? It's escaped my brain. Anyway, yeah, the koi show was freaking unbelievable. There was like thousands of people there. Like, there were hundreds of these tubs. We just got to walk by and see all these amazing specimens. Yeah, there were different categories. Like people won awards for like best fish in show, best fish of this type of fish, best fish for this size class, and all that type of stuff. All types of stuff. Yeah. Funnily enough, like one of my favorite fish was like a teeny tiny fish. It was actually really similar to this. He was like a 4-inch fish, and he was submitted to the show because like he had like a perfect pattern. You know, he was like all white, but along his back he had like 4 like red spots, like just 4 spots, like just perfectly even. And he looked like he was photoshopped into reality or something. I could not believe it. I think I tried to take a picture of him, but you know, a lot of my pictures didn't turn out well. That's why I had to do so many videos, because you know they're not just sitting still. You know, they're swung around and shit. So yeah, I just had to take video for a lot of it. But yeah, the koi show was pretty amazing. But yeah, that $700 for this koi tour was absolutely worth it. I just wish the food was a little bit better. But yeah, that $700 was supposed to be for 2 people, but I just went for myself. So yeah, absolutely, I'm gonna do this again next year. I'm gonna, oops, sorry about that thing. I'm gonna try to take my mom next year. So yeah, I'm gonna need to save some money for that. Gopal says award for best tasting fish. Maybe. Like you have no idea how much willpower it took for me to not joke about eating koi fish. But yeah, koi were like, they're carp, you know. Yeah, so they're basically undistinct from carp. They're basically just carp with special colors. So the way koi fish happened was the Niigata koi farmers, the Niigata farmers, they were just keeping carp in these ponds for food because, you know, they have like really harsh winters and just they're farmers, you know, it's hard to get food. But one day, one guy noticed, like, hey, this one fish I have in my pond, like, the colors on it look kind of funny. That's kind of weird. So he just kept breeding that fish. And yeah, so eventually, like, you get to a point where they start looking like this. Like, yeah, so there's like genetic lineage trees like this. Good. These diagrams are too fucking small. Mother... Yeah, so I think this one is just a carp. And so this shows the lineage of the patterns. The Doro. One means iron? Yeah, I don't know what these dotted lines mean. Yeah, so this might be an older diagram because it doesn't have those lemon kois like on here. Yeah, I think those were done like 2019 or something. Matsukawa Bake. That's a really fun name to say. Yeah, so I'm wondering, do they have Dutch koi like in this tree? This one looks like a Dutch. Yeah, the most common ones that are bred are Kohaku. Rex says, now we got shiny fish, and bitches love shiny fish. The guy who bred all them those years ago. Yeah, there were like a lot of women and families at the koi show, but I almost never see women talking about koi. Actually, when we were at the... Yeah, when we were at the Hydrosphere, at the Maruhiro Koi Farm, there was this lady, like, we saw. I'm gonna do my best job to not be rude, but she looked incredibly wealthy, and she looked like a horrific burn victim. Like, she just looked... Something was just not quite right about her. Like, and I couldn't tell if it was because she had been in an accident or she had just done like way too much plastic surgery or something, but she just looked like that, you know. But yeah, she was here at the pool when I was there, and Taro, my tour guide, he said, "Oh, I recognize that lady. She's kind of been around. She's been going around all the koi farms like for like the past month, like trying to pick the perfect fish." And I'm like, wow, people really spend that long looking for a fish to buy. But yeah, so I guess she's like not from Japan. Obviously, she was white, I think, maybe Arabic. But yeah, I guess she was in town for like a month to pick a fish, and she would go back with the fish or something. But yeah, this was a really cool experience. I'm so happy I got to do this. I gotta go take my mom next year. Yeah, I would have liked to go with Goth-chan, but you know, we had broken up. Yeah, I need to take my mom because, you know, she's getting old. Like, I don't know if she's gonna be able to travel for much longer. Yeah, we need to go before can't walk or get sick or something. And Japan has like just so many stairs and stuff. So yeah, we gotta go like while she has the strength to do all that. Rex says he's probably made a killing off of all those dynasties. Yeah, man, I think so. Yeah, of course, like the owners seem wealthy, but a lot of these guys, like they're just in it for love of the game. I didn't get to meet Maruhiro, but the tour guide said he was a very nice guy. Yeah, he works really hard. Yeah, his farm is very small compared to the Dainichi farm. If you visit Dainichi, it is clearly very corporate. Like, just holy shit, like They got millions of dollars just throwing dollars at this shit. Rex says, hell yeah, if he's gonna pay for a coin, it better be a perfect one for him. Bro, my strategy, or actually my mom's strategy for koi, is she buys them really small for cheap, and then she just raises them to be big. Which, you know, that's not a bad strategy. Yeah, if we look here, if you look at, yeah, if you look at fixed price koi here at the Kodama Koi Farm, they actually just sell, like, they'll just sell you, like, a bag of 10, like, really small fish. Okay, is my internet speed all shit right now? Okay, fixed price. Oh, here's... Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, shit. Yeah, so apparently they have an option here where you can just pick a bunch of really tiny fish, and they'll just pack it up for you. So this is probably what I'm gonna do. So yeah, you can get like just a few fish for just $100. Yeah, man, that's a fucking steal. Oh shit, look at this. Hey, are these gonna stay black when they get big? Yeah, so they have some fixed ones. Yeah, here are all this. Oh, these are Ginrins. Nice. Yeah, maybe I'll buy one of these. I might do a custom. So yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be expensive. You can just get a little fish. Yeah, those like $1,000 fishes, like we were seeing before, like those were all like 2 feet long. Like those are pretty old. You know what's funny, chat? Oh yeah, that was the thing I was gonna tell you that I forgot about. So you remember those giant monster fish we saw at the Niigata Koi show? Yeah, so these huge fucking fish, I was fucking flabbergasted when they told me how old they were. But I figured, hey, to get a fish this fucking big, like, it's gotta be ancient, right? It's gotta be like, you know, 10, 20, maybe 50 years old or something like that. But the tour guide told me, oh, all of the koi fish here are 5 years old or younger. I was like, what the fuck? Like, they're 5 years old and they're that big? That's fucking crazy. So apparently the way they do is, I think there's just a really high turnover rate for the koi fish. Like, I guess the breeders, they're just trying to make, like, I'm gonna make a new fish, raise it big for the show, and then, you know, I'm gonna put it out back. I'm not gonna submit it to any new shows. I'm just gonna use it for breeding new koi and that type of stuff. But yeah, apparently the turnover for these fish is really fucking fast. Oh, is this one of the champions? 51st? I can't remember what year I went. Yeah, I couldn't believe how young they were. They're 5 years old or less. Yeah, that fish was 100 pounds and it was only 5 years old. Yeah, the tour guide was telling me the way they get the koi to be so big. Well, they raise them out in the mountains. They dig these pools into the sides of the mountains and they let them out there in the summer. So they feed on insects and they also feed them koi food. But he told me the way they get them so big is the koi fish actually aren't allowed to sleep. So they don't sleep. They just eat all day. So that sounds exhausting. Yeah, like, I don't know if these fish are happy or not. Just, you just spend all day. I guess that's just what it's like to be an American. Yeah, you don't ever get any rest. You spend all day just stuffing your face. Yeah. Ooh, I kind of want a fish like this. Yeah, just black and red. Oh, okay. Anyway, yeah, that's all the fucking koi fish. I didn't know I'd go on for that long, but yeah, that was kind of like the focus of my trip. I was kind of thinking about looking for a Japanese wife, but turns out it's really hard to meet people if you don't speak Japanese. And I had the option of maybe attempting some dating apps like over there, but I don't know. Like my schedule was so tight. I was only gonna be there for a few more days, so what could I possibly get done in a few days of looking for a wife? That doesn't make any sense, you know. I'm like, yeah, we just gotta try this another time. Ooh, okay, yeah, this looks a lot like one of my favorite fish. I gotta get one of these. Paul says, it sounds like a beautiful trip. Yeah, I had a great time. Oh, Hawk's here. He says, hello, hello. Welcome, Hawk. Rex says, how much are the small fries? Sometimes you can get them for like $8 or something, but if you go by this price... how many are there? Yeah, so you get 12 of them for like $70. That's actually a really, really, really good deal. Especially because these are Japanese koi. Yeah, if you're an American and you go to like a fish store, most of them are like American strains, which aren't as good quality. Yeah, so the fact that you can get Japanese strain for just that price, that's pretty fucking amazing. Paul says maybe he's strange, but he loves the imperfect ones, or the ones where their patterns are considered all messed up. Yeah, like, I actually don't like the kohakus very much. They're a little boring for me to look at. Yeah, so there's a lot of other kinds that are a lot more interesting to me. Okay. Yeah, there's all... Yeah, look at all these different varieties. Text is not fun to look at, but there's all different kinds. We get like a random page, like page 24. It says 69. Nice. Yep. Paul says he appreciates the perfectly bred ones, but they're not the same ones for him. Yeah, do they feed him like sumos? Like, yeah, that's pretty much the same shit. I hear sumos actually eat like whale meat, like whale bacon, to make themselves like really fat. Yeah, I'm kind of like halfway there to being a sumo, but yeah, that would be exhausting. I don't want to live like that. Yeah, so that little, like that package of little fish, they're the same variety as this. So I guess they become gray, bigger. Oh, he's a different shape. Yeah, so I guess Niigata, it was pretty dry. Like I basically treated Niigata like it was just my time off. So I would just sleep in every day, go eat my free breakfast, or not technically free, I technically paid for it, but you know, included breakfast at the hotel. I just walked around town and just ate a lot of really nice food, and I went shopping a little bit. Oh yeah, here's something I can tell you guys about Niigata. I guess it's kind of like this all over Japan, but I don't know if I can Google this exactly, but here's something really interesting about Japan. I really feel like we need to adopt this model over here. It's gonna devastate the fast food industry, but this just seems so much healthier. But in Japan, at the convenience stores, you can just get like boxed lunches like this. And it's like, not like ready-made fresh, but it's basically fresh food that was made the same day. And it just seems like a lot of it's rice, you know, so that fucked up my blood sugar, but it just seems so much better for you than fast food, you know? Yeah, like just having this amazing, like just at convenience stores, and then even when I went to the malls Like just right next to the Dillard's or the jewelry store, there'd be like a whole floor of like food stands of people making food and selling food. Like yeah, just the food culture is really amazing there. Just the availability and the variety of all that type of stuff. Like that's just so cool. Yeah, they have just so many different flavors of stuff. I already told you about the KFC flavored potato chips. Right? That was nice. Yeah, the best thing I ate over there, I'm still thinking about it, but it was actually a cream cheese and seaweed rice ball. Yeah, it was a place that was like south of Akihabara. Like it was actually in a mall. It was a rice ball stand. I couldn't really eat most of the stuff. Like for some reason, almost all the rice balls. Like if you go to a rice ball specialty shop, almost all of it's seafood. So I couldn't order most of it. At the convenience store, they'll tend to have stuff like fried chicken, rice balls, so you know whatever. But yeah, I went to this rice ball shop, and I couldn't order most of it because you know seafood. So I like okay, I can eat this cream cheese one, I guess. It was the best thing I ate in Japan, and I ate so much good food over there. Like I'm still thinking about that rice ball. My fucking mouth is watering. Oh god damn it! I don't even like cream cheese that much. Hawk says, historically, trying to overthrow a monopoly doesn't end well for the rebels. Yeah. That doesn't mean you shouldn't try, though. Now, Paul says, yeah, fast food seems to be forgetting why it became so popular. Cheap and fast, and not either anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how Japan managed to do it, and everybody's still so healthy, you know? I think, like, I spent 2 weeks in Japan, and I think during that time, I only saw like 3, maybe 4 obese people. And if I did see an obese person, they were like really, they were like old. So yeah, like they're doing pretty well like over there. Yeah, the drinks over there, they got like maybe 30% the amount of sugar that we have over here. Like all the time, I felt like I'm not really getting my proper sugar kick that I'm normally used to. But then when I got back to America and I drank the stuff over here, like I just made like a cup of coffee the way I normally make it. But it was like so sweet that it was like burning me. So I'm like, okay, like that's way too much. So I'm really glad I got to leave and just see what the food was like just outside of here. Like, yeah, the Americans are absolutely getting poisoned by their food. It is, yeah, it for realsies, like they're trying to kill you. Like, I think that's literally what they're doing. Like, because you know, Americans, like they work so hard and they're so smart, and they have all this energy. Like just think about how powerful the average American is. The problem with powerful people is they're hard to control. So what do you do to keep down an American? You make them sick with food. So yeah, I think that's literally what's happening over here. I've been trying to be a lot more careful with what I'm eating because of that. Yeah, I know you guys didn't get to experience this the same way I did, but just take my word for it. I'm telling the truth. Like you have to fix your diet. They are trying to kill you with all this stuff because it eliminates their competition. Like if you spend all day being sick or being asleep from the itis from eating fried chicken, you can't compete with these other people. Like if I wasn't like feeling sick from diabetes all the time, like, you know, I would have the time to just be more productive. I would probably start investing in the stock market and stuff, you know. Like I would have started up my laser engraving business already. Like they're keeping you sick to keep you down. You have to fix your health. Basil says the best desserts he had in Japan. One was this vanilla ice cream in a tiny bowl. It was drizzled with real honey and paired with on the side with a honeycomb. Oh, that sounds really tasty. The other was a candied strawberries and a skewer. It was way better than expected. Yeah, I didn't get to eat a lot of fruit like over there, but I got to eat a, oh, they call it a daifuku, I think. Yeah, so a daifuku, it's basically like a huge mochi, and yeah, you cannot get these in America, like really. Yeah, so I really like mochi. I really like the texture. But in Japan, unfortunately, they're the OGs, you know, so they're gonna make them all the classic way. So almost all the mochi that I found in Japan, I bought a ton of mochi, by the way. Almost all of it is filled with red bean paste, and I don't know, red bean paste. It's like very okay. I'm just not fond of it. Just, you're going through all this trouble, you may as well get something more special. Yeah, but it's almost always red bean paste. I couldn't find any shops that had a different type of filling. Oh, yeah, I would have really liked to try something else. But yeah, I did get to have an Ichigo Daifuku, and it was really good. The strawberry was very, very ripe. But yeah, that was tasty. Oh, I'm getting so hungry. I'm talking about all this food, my stomach's growling. I already had dinner, bro. Yeah, I ate more hot pot. We'll talk about foods. Yeah, I'm gonna try really hard to avoid having a midnight snack. Yeah. Yeah, so food was very cool. Like, I would just visit Japan again just to do another food tour. Basil says he would say one food found in bento boxes, which he got over very quickly, was grew to dislike, were the cold eggs. Makes his eggs hot. Yeah, are you talking about like the boiled eggs or the? They do these tamago. Like tamago just means egg, you know, but they're like these. They're almost like scrambled eggs. Yeah, these. Yeah, but they're like cold. Almost like an omelet that's cut into it. But yeah, I didn't like this. Like these they're done, they're actually sweet. Like they add sugar to it or something, but yeah, I don't like sweet eggs. That's really weird to me. But yeah, I ate this a few times just because, you know, I figured I could use some protein, but yeah, I'm not really a fan of this either. But yeah, I get you, bro. Yeah, so I saw a lot of these. I didn't see a lot of, like, boiled eggs, though. Basil says, yeah, it's the tamago. He grew to dislike it. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I should be looking at this. I'm so fucking hungry. God damn it. Fuck. I guess I could just drink a shit ton of water to fill my stomach or something. Yeah, I need to go back to Japan and all the food again. I'm gonna save this because I'm gonna steal. Oh my god. Yeah, so chat, I have 1 week left of my vacation, so tomorrow I'm just gonna be, you know, cooking my brisket, and then, you know, Thursday I'm gonna have Thanksgiving with my family in Austin. Yeah, tomorrow I might go on a trip to K-Town just to look for some model kits. Because when I get back to the office next week, I think that's probably when we're gonna do our Christmas gift exchange. They did not include me because, you know, I'm off the grid on vacation. But I guess maybe I'll get a gift for my coworkers. So I'll get like a model kit and see if they'll build it or something. Basil says, did you ever find any restaurant that expelled any foreigners? I think so, Basil. I think I actually got expelled once. Or at least they were trying very, very hard to not allow me in. So, while I was in Niigata, can't exactly remember the name of it, but there's an izakaya restaurant somewhere in this area of Niigata, and it's rated like 4.9 or something. It might be this guy. Is it this guy? I think it might be this one. Yeah, so I showed up here, I think, on Friday night. Yeah, this was the night I got back from Sado Island. So I got here on Friday night. And so Friday night is the rush because it's the night after the work week. So everybody's going to be out drinking. And you know, izakaya restaurants are for drinking. They're basically bar food. So I walk up to this izakaya and I try to ask for a table. And the guy at the door, he's like trying his best to be very, very polite. And I ask him like 8 different ways, like, can I get a seat here? He says, oh, we're full. I'm like, how long can I wait? Basil says, wait, no way, that's the restaurant he was thinking about, right next to a hotel? I don't know, there's a lot of hotels in that area. Is this literally the restaurant you were talking about? Anyway, yeah, I think this is the one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember its translated name, but yeah, this is probably it. I just remember that it was an izakaya rated at 4.9. Yeah, so I walked up to this thing, and I tried to ask for a seat on the busiest night of the week, and they shooed me away like in 4 different ways. The guy, I think the Japanese, they'll do this thing where they don't want to say no to you to your face. So they do this thing where like they say, let me ask my manager. So they'll walk back through the doors, and I'm guessing he might be talking to his manager, but he's probably just twiddling his thumbs or something. So yeah, so he'd go out into inside the restaurant and then come back outside to talk to me. He says, oh no, we don't have any seats right now. So I ask him, when will you have some seats? So he says, maybe in 2 hours. And so I ask him, can I get a reservation for 2 hours from now? And he says, let me ask my manager. And then he goes in, comes back out, and he says, we have no openings in 2 hours. So he was telling me all these things. I'm like, okay, I'll work with you. I'll just make a reservation for later. And then like he's clearly just making excuses so that I go away. Because, you know, I'm a foreigner. I'm probably not going to spend a lot of money. It's the busiest night of the week, so he just wants to get his regular customers that make a lot of money off of like that type of shit. Yeah, so basically he shoos me away, and I'm like, okay, I will come back another night. And so I go off to look for a different place. I think I find one. I think I actually go here. No, wait, the stars are too low. Might be. I don't know. Like yeah, so I leave this place and I walk around to a different izakaya. And that place, you know, they're also busy. And so they tell me, so they actually allow me to make a reservation. I get the reservation for like, it was like 9 or 10 o'clock at night, which is really late for me to be out, by the way. So yeah, so I go to the other izakaya and they allow me to have a reservation. They don't speak English either. By the way, if you visit a place that's not a major city, Niigata is not... It's a city, but it's not a major city. They don't translate shit. People do not speak English in Niigata. So, like, yeah, like I was going Google Translate like crazy with this guy at the front of this second izakaya restaurant. He looks very nervous. Like, he is not used to speaking with Americans. So eventually I get a reservation there, and I go back to my hotel, and I just chill there for like an hour or two. Like, I think I start watching a movie. Oh yeah, I put on the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once. I tried to put it on subtitles, but the subtitles were in Japanese, so I couldn't read them. Yeah, so I put on that movie while I'm waiting for my dinner reservation. And so it comes time, I walk all the way fucking back to the izakaya around here. Which one was it? I think I still have it saved into my maps on my phone. Okay, so I'll walk all the way back over here. And I get my seat. Bro, when you do a reservation at a Japanese restaurant, they make you feel like you're a god. Like, they like set your seat aside. They make this plaque with your name like custom signed on it and everything. Like, it was... I felt really special. But I couldn't take a picture of it and show you guys because I'm anonymous. You guys aren't supposed to know my name, right? So I put my real name on there. You guys can't see it, so unfortunately. But yeah, so I got to that restaurant. The food was incredible. At these izakaya restaurants, the way you order is you just yell, "Excuse me, get me some of this shit." Sumimasen. But I'm an American, and I'm an introvert. I don't like yelling. So I tell my waiter guy, hey, I'm not good at shouting. Can you just take my order for me? Yeah, so I pick out all my food from the menu, and yeah, I just like, he takes my order for me, so I don't have to yell out to the chef and that type of shit. But yeah, he was just so accommodating. He looked very nervous and scared the whole time he was helping me. But yeah, I picked my food. The food was incredible. Yeah, and then I think my bill... What was my bill that night? It must have been around $60 or $70. And then when I left, I actually tipped the guy who helped me do the reservation and all that. So just so you guys know, chat, like in Japan, it is not a tipping culture. You're not supposed to tip. They actually pay their servers an actual living wage. So yeah, they don't take tip. But I tipped the guy who was at the door he helped me get the reservation. He took my order, all that stuff. But I tipped him like $50, like US bucks. I tipped him $50, and he was like, "What the fuck?" He was that was almost like 100% of my bill, like, cost, you know. So he was so grateful that he actually followed me outside the restaurant. Like, this was on the 3rd floor, and so he followed me downstairs so that he could tell me thank you. He said, yeah, thank you for visiting our restaurant. I hope you enjoy your stay in Japan. I apologize the business was so busy. Yeah, I apologize the restaurant was so busy. And I just told him, daijoubu. So that basically means, it's no problem. Like, oh, daijoubu, you can say it in a bunch of contexts, but yeah, I just told him, yeah, it's alright, yeah, thank you. Yeah, so I was just really grateful he could help me out, but yeah, yeah, so these guys, they shooed me away, so yeah, they did not get a $50 tip. Yeah, but these guys over here, they did a lot of work helping me out, so yeah, they got a nice $50 tip, like, off of that. So, yeah, hospitality, like, that type of stuff. What else did I don't know, yeah, most of the food I ate was just izakayas, because I just really like the fried chicken. Yeah, I tried a bunch of stuff. Yeah, izakayas, they're good if you like a variety of stuff. Arms? Alright, I guess we'll talk about this. We'll do this. We'll discuss this, and then I'll probably have to sign off for the night. This might be a long conversation. So I was telling you guys last stream how, yeah, like, Goth-chan had contacted me again. So yeah, like, she was living in my house, back in March. And, yeah, I had to kick her out because, you know, she was, like, just, like, way too hard on the drugs. like, hey man, like, you got a problem? Like, yeah, you're so sick from doing drugs that, yeah, you're just not a good girlfriend. Like, I'm not getting anything out of this. Like, yeah, you gotta get help, man. Like, yeah, so I basically had to kick her out. So she moved back to Colorado. She moved back in with her mom. And so, you know, like, I'm not really a resentful person or anything like that. Like, just because we break up doesn't mean we can't be friends. You know what I mean? So yeah, like, even while, like, she's moved back to Colorado with her mom. Like, I would still text her just to say, like, hey, how are you doing? I did this drawing, I thought you would like it, that type of stuff. Like, how are you? Just, you know, just, yeah, despite, like, us, like, being broken up or whatever, like, I don't mind us being friends or whatever, but, yeah, she just never texted me back. The only time she texted me was when she was asking for money. And, yeah, yeah, I didn't give her any money. But, yeah, like, eventually, like, I was just kind of getting a message. Okay, she's not even texting me. I'm sure she's just off doing a lot of drugs or fucking a lot of dudes or whatever. So yeah, she doesn't want anything to do with me. So the last time I text her is in June. I text her happy birthday, and then I'm like, that's it. I'll never hear from her again. Um, but weirdly, like right before my trip to Japan, like she just starts blowing up my phone. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? She actually texts me using her brother's phone. So she says, hey Zero, like, I had an accident. Like, so she says she had a drug overdose where she got some brain damage. Yeah, so she was like really fucked up. Like, so I'm like, oh, okay, that might be a reason why she didn't text me. Yeah, so all throughout my trip, like, I was just trying to emotionally handle, like, all this type of shit. Like, she actually, like, overdosed on those drugs that she loved so much. So I was worried about that whole time, like, I was in Japan. I would text her, like, once in a while just to see how she's doing, or just to show her what I'm up to in Japan. Yeah, so after I got back, you know, while I was there, like, I asked her, like, what happened to you? Like, how's your health? Like, how did the brain damage affect you? What are all the things she listed? Said, he lost, like, a year for memories. Her eyesight isn't very good. She used to be able to not see almost at all, but she can, only a few months ago, she managed to get well enough to use her phone again. The reason why she was texting me from her phone, or her brother's phone, was because she lost her memories, she forgot the PIN number to her phone, so she had to get a different phone. Yeah, she's really desperate to remember that PIN number because she has an Instagram account where obviously she's like a big titty goth girlfriend, you know, so her Instagram account has like 40,000 followers or some shit. I remember when we first met, my subscriber count and hers were very similar, but you know, she's a big titty goth girlfriend, so obviously her growth is gonna be fucking insane in terms of followers. No matter what I do, I'm just losing subscribers. Fuck that. I'm not gonna try anymore. So yeah, so she's really desperate to try to remember her PIN code for her phone so she can get back into her Instagram. But I don't know. Yeah, she thought I would remember it, but I don't. I only remember her PIN code for her old phone, but I guess she changed it or something. Moved out. Yeah, so she couldn't see, she lost her memories. Her legs don't work. Yeah, so she's in a wheelchair. Yeah, she had this, what's this condition? I want to call it palsy, but it's not palsy. But all of her muscles were just locked up, like super tight. Yeah, her legs and her arms. And then she also had like the brain damage also caused her arms, they just wave around. She has no control over them. Like, well, she can control her arms, but it's like a nervous tick. Like, your arms are just waving around for like no fucking reason. That happens to like autistic people, like, sometimes. Yeah, her arms are just waving around and shit. She says she also hallucinates. In her head, she'll just hear sound effects of like called like Pixie Hollow or some shit like that. Is that a thing? Yeah, so I guess she played a lot of these games when she was little. She says she hears the fairies in her head because it's like a core memory or something. Yeah, that's interesting. So I'm like, okay, Goth-chan is really fucked up. And you know, I'm on vacation. I have the time, I guess. I have no fucking money because I spent all my fucking money in Japan. But I'm like, okay, I have time. I should go see her. So yeah, that's why I was basically offline last week. Because I went to Colorado. Like, I just asked her, hey, do you want me to come see you? Like, I bought her that Kuromi, like, plush. Like, while I was in Japan, I gotta give you your Kuromi. So, yeah, let me fly my ass to Colorado and give you your Kuromi. Like, alright, stupid. What is Kermie? Guess that's the thing, too. Yeah. So I got her a Kuromi plush. Yeah, I got a Kuromi. Yeah, I got her this one. Pretty good, right? Yeah, it's got the yukata. So yeah, so I buy this ticket to Colorado. That fucking cheap ass airline. I don't remember what the name of it is. This is out of stock. I think. Yeah, I fly my ass to Colorado. I get a hotel room. It's right before Thanksgiving, so there's only a few days where I can go before all the ticket prices just like double or triple in price. Such bad timing. But yeah, I get to Colorado. There's no space to pack anything. I am in such a rush. I hate going to the airport so much. But I get on this horrific flight, go to Colorado, and yeah, I go and check into my hotel. Geez, I land there at like 10 o'clock in the morning or something, but he's like, I gotta get ready before I see you. And it takes her until like 3 o'clock in the afternoon or something, so I'm just running around on errands. She texted me, she said, I can't, like, my feet get really cold. I think it's like a circulation thing. Can you go buy like some heating pads for my feet? Like, so you know how they sell like these hand warmer things? Yeah, this brand, Hot Hands. So she's like, they make some stuff for your foot. So yeah, like I drove my ass to Walmart. Oh yeah, I rented a car. Yeah, like I guess Colorado doesn't really have a lot of public transportation. I guess there was a bus system. I don't know. She's in a wheelchair. I'm not gonna stick her ass in a bus. Well, Hot Hands. So her feet get really cold, so I drive my ass to Walmart and I buy a bunch of these for her. I didn't know they made these until she mentioned it. Yeah, so I picked some stuff up for her and I went to go visit her apartment. Yeah, so she lives with her parents now. Her mom's been taking care of her. Yeah, so Goth-chan's mom, she basically just stays home full time. Goth-chan's mom is Native American, and she's disabled from an accident, so not a car accident. Yeah, so yeah, she just lives off of her. I guess when you're Native American, you just get fucking free money off of land taxes and all that type of stuff. I think they had like oil money or something. They are not rich. They're actually incredibly poor. Yeah, they had this apartment. Their dad lives with them. I don't think they're married. I think they're still divorced. I hear they fought a lot. But yeah, I go to their apartment, and I see Goth-chan, and yeah, like the whole time she's been texting me, I'm like, I don't say this to her, but the whole time she's texting me all these things, I'm like, this is all so horrific, it can't possibly be real. she has to be lying to me to, like, ask me for money or something, right? This can't possibly be real. This is so fucked up. This is just a scheme for them to get money, right? This might not even be Goth-chan. This is probably just her crazy ex-best friend trying to get back at her or something. Please, please, please don't let this be real. But I walked through that door and yeah, there she is, like in that wheelchair. Yeah, she was not lying, and you know I could get the sense that she was not lying the whole time because that's just not really how she was. You know, she doesn't really lie about that type of stuff. She like more lies by omission, but something happens. Like she just tells it how it is. You know. Yeah, and not only did she not lie about how fucked up she was, like she was really underselling it. Uh, this overdose really fucked her up. She still looked the same, chat. Like yeah, she's the same lady. Like she looked the same, but she was really fucked up from the brain damage. Yeah, her hands were just like swinging, like just waving around. She was, her legs do not work at all. She can't stand. She has no strength in her legs. She her mind was all there. She could talk. She can eat. She could feed herself. Her hands shake, of course. Her legs don't work, so she cannot use the bathroom on her own. So I think you know what that means. I'm not gonna say it out loud because it's just really embarrassing. But yeah, that happens to people who are disabled. Yeah, man, she was really fucked up. I'm gonna say something really stupid just to make myself laugh, just because this is really horrible. But yeah, she still looked the same. She was like, she's like the hot goth version of Stephen Hawking. Like, fuck. I'm going to hell for that shit. Like, okay. Yep. Yep. Yeah, so that's what she looked like. She didn't have this whole gangster lean or anything like that. But yeah, her hands look really thin and emaciated. Because she was just unconscious for so long, and her muscles were all locked up, so couldn't really use her proper strength. And then her legs were getting thinner. She has really thick thighs, so you know they're still hanging on to that, but you can tell her legs were getting a lot thinner than they. Yeah, she was so fucked up. She really undersold how fucked up she was. She still looked the same. It didn't even feel real to me, but yeah, like, there she was, like right in front of me, all fucked up and stuff. Yeah, so her hands, they don't really. She can use them to feed herself, you know, but they don't work really well. She can't do her own makeup. Let's change this to a different image, because this is just really sad. Yeah, let's just do this. Yeah, this is a lot more nice to look at. She's more like this. So yeah, like, yeah, so she, Goth-chan, she's all fucked up in a wheelchair. She's not all dressed like this, of course, but she wanted to dress up for my visit, and her legs don't work, so getting ready takes for fucking ever. It took her like 5 hours to get ready. Yeah, so yeah, like, we go out to dinner. It was like 3 o'clock. We go with her mom. So yeah, her dad lives with them. She has a very contentious relationship with her father. Wow, Zero, are you telling me the goth woman has daddy issues? Yes! Yes, that's what I'm telling you, chat. But, yeah, so she has a very contentious relationship with her father. He, he is not a good person. He's a massive drug addict. His drug addictions made him do very, very terrible things. Not a good father. Not very smart. I think he like works as a janitor now. Not to. That's not. I'm not saying that with any disrespect. I'm just trying to communicate to you the level of education and like just yeah he's like a 60-year-old dude who works as a janitor, you know. And yeah, he's been addicted to like every drug under the sun. He's like constantly just not around for his family or doing stupid shit or cheating on his wife. Like, okay, I'm gonna have to say some really terrible things. Yeah, if Goth-chan ever listens to this stuff, I'm not saying this with any level of malice. I'm just trying to relate the facts so people understand the context of this. But he's done some incredibly horrible things in his life. He's brought like coke whores like home to the house, invited his coke drug addict girlfriends over to the house while the kids are still at home, constantly cheating on their mom. He'll steal money. He's like gotten into fistfights with Goth-chan's brother over money and drugs. He kicked out their older brother even though that guy's mentally ill. He probably needs a lot of help. So chat, you know how I'm always going on those rants about throwing people into wood chippers? And you know, there's a really specific thing you gotta do to be thrown into a wood chipper. So let me just say, I'll try to say this in a really polite way if that's possible, but he would be qualified to be thrown into a wood chipper. So yeah, he had like one of those coke or girlfriend things, and that woman had a daughter. Yeah, so I guess things like that happen when people are on a lot of drugs, or people really need money, or I don't think there was any money exchanged. It was just something that happens when, you know, your mother's an addict and she has a friend. So yeah, that's a confirmed wood chipper appointment. So yeah, not a really good guy. But the whole time I was with Goth-chan, like, she was telling me these stories about her family, I'm like, wow, these are, you know, and her mother is, you know, not as horrible, but still a, you know, drug addict, you know, on, helping, like, the mom was helping her friend run a meth lab, all this type of shit, like, just on all types of drugs, and oh, they smoke like crazy, like cigarettes. Just they cannot stop smoking. When I met them, I'm like, the whole time I knew Goth-chan, I'm like, there's no way I want to meet your parents. Like, they sound terrible. Like, and you guys know me. I'm all like Mr. Goody Two Shoes. Like, I'm so square. And I don't think I can be around this type of stuff. You know, that's kind of why Goth-chan and I had so much trouble. Like, she's like, that's what she grew up with, and I'm not like that at all. Like, my family's not like that. Oh, like, they're all really square and religious and hardworking and shit, and they're all like on drugs and disabled and on welfare and shit. Oh fuck, I'm like, but when I met them, they're like so normal, you know, like, she told me later that that her parents really cleaned up their act. Like when she had her accident, you know, they were the ones that had to take care of her. You know, she can't get up. Her legs don't work at all. She can't even stand. She can't use the bathroom on her own. She can eat now, but I guess when she was unconscious, like after the overdose, they had to cut a hole in her throat to like feed a tube like into her. Like one was for her lungs, one was for her food. Yeah, so she has this scar on her neck when they had to do that. Yeah, that's how sick she was when she woke up. And so she's in this wheelchair. And yeah, the whole time I see her, like she doesn't look me in the eye. I mean, even when we were together, she was very shy. She doesn't make a lot of eye contact. I guess all the people of that generation, they're all really autistic, so they can't handle like eye contact. Yeah, chat, if you want to be, you gotta work on that. You gotta be able to make eye contact with people. But yeah, she can't bring herself to look me in the eye. Just don't know if it's just more of her autism or she's just really shamed or something. Yeah, so she's in this wheelchair. She can't stand, she can't walk, she can't even really move her legs. So Dad, Gothchan's dad, he has to pick her up and stick her into the car for us so that we can go have dinner. And then she was texting me like, do we want my dad to go with me, to go with us to dinner so he can, you know, put me in and out of the wheelchair? And I tell her, no, I've been going to the gym, I will do it. So, yeah, so Gothchan's dad, you know, he's old, he's fat, he's been on drugs his whole life. So I learned that he actually had a heart attack about a month ago. He had a heart attack because, you know, his health is not good. He's smoking like a chimney, cigarettes every day. And on top of that, he has to pick up his adult daughter in and out of bed, in and out of this wheelchair, because he's the only one strong enough to do it. He works as a janitor, you know, so he's blue collar. But yeah, he has to do that. He had a heart attack because of that. He recovered from it really well, thankfully, but that's really horrible. And so, yeah, so he sticks Gothchan in the car. My fucking rental car, like that thing, it's like this SUV thing. Asked for a sedan, but I guess the SUV was a good idea. It was so fucking dirty, I had to take it to the car wash before I to see them. Okay, so we get to the restaurant. I pick Gothchan up out of the car, and I stick her in her wheelchair, like we strap her down. It works okay enough. Like, I was glad I was able to do it, but Gothchan's mom, she didn't really hold the chair in place, so like I kind of got the placement bad. She was like kind of slipping out of place. Yeah, so we had to adjust her for a while. She cannot control her. She cannot control her posture at all. She's got no strength in her body. So we have to do all of it for her. I don't know if you guys have ever picked up a person before, but it's very difficult. Like, not only is she like 130 pounds of thickness, but yeah, people are like floppy. The weight is distributed all fucking weird, and people are squishy, and just all that type of shit. She cannot control anything like in her body really. So we had to manage all of that while we stuck her into this wheelchair. So yeah, we get her to the wheelchair. We roll up into the restaurant. We have dinner. she always orders the same shit, like at the restaurant. Like, she always orders miso soup. I don't know why she's so into that stuff. Like, I don't like miso soup very much, but she orders miso soup. But her hands have this tremor, chat. Like, her hands are shaking. So I watch her try to spoon her soup, and it's just fucking flying everywhere. And I'm like, I don't even say anything. Like, I just take the spoon from her, and I start spoon feeding her soup. Like she's no, she can handle a fork. She can pick up her food and eat like that. She can feed herself, but like her hands are shaking so much she can't eat soup like on her own. I guess if we could have gone her a fucking straw like or something, but yeah, I have to spoon feed my ex-girlfriend. She's all fucked up from this brain damage. Yeah, and so for the whole dinner, like I have no appetite. I can't even really eat. I make myself eat because, you know, if I don't eat, I'm not gonna have any strength. But I'm just trying to watch her, make sure she has everything she needs. She's mostly feeding herself, but God, like she dropped like 3 forks. Food's fucking flying everywhere. I try to put like a napkin over her chest. There's just fucking food everywhere, like on her. Like I'm trying to brush her off. She's considering what happened, like she's doing really well. Yeah, the doctors thought she was gonna be like a vegetable, like forever. But she's awake and talking and eating like on her own, and she still has a sense of humor. I can't make her laugh. I don't know why, but just my sense of humor doesn't really work with her. She likes Family Guy. Like her dad is really good at making her laugh. But I don't know, bro. Like, well, I'm glad she's still alive, but she's really messed up. So we leave the restaurant, brush all the fucking food that's on her. So when we go back to the car, I'm gonna have to lift her back into the car. And, you know, I got her out of the car into the wheelchair just fine. A little challenging, but... So I go to lift her, and I kind of fuck it up. It's like, when you pick somebody up, like, you pick them up, like, you know, under their... like, behind their back, and then your other arm is, like, under their knees. And so I lift her up like that, and I go to put her in the car, but, her legs kind of get in the way, because, you know, my arm is underneath her knee, so it's kind of causing her legs to go forward, so her foot kind of gets, like, kind of pushed into the door, and I did, because we got caught, I couldn't quite lift her high enough to get her into the car seat, and so she starts getting very heavy very fast. And then on my other arm, so I tell her, Goth-chan, can you move your legs into the car for me? Your foot is stuck. He says, I can't move my leg. I'm like, oh no, I'm holding this full-grown woman in my arms, and she cannot assist me with this at all. Her legs do not work. Her arms are not strong enough to lift anything but a fork. Like, I am on my own with this. Goth-chan's mom is behind me. She's smoking a cigarette. She's not strong enough to lift a person. So yeah, I am, yeah, so Goth-chan slips. Like, she's kind of like slipping down the side of this car seat. I am, my arms are like basically breaking backwards, trying to hang on to her, to keep her from falling to the ground. Mom runs over to, to help us, but we're at the side of a car. There's not enough space for people to stand. I'm like, oh fuck. So on top of this, I'm holding onto her back with my other arm. You know, her shirt starts slipping. I lose. I basically lose my grip here. I cannot hold on to her. So it's all I can do. Like I basically just have to pin her against the car seat so she doesn't like roll off to the ground. And I was just like, oh, I fucked this up. Um, I can't even remember how this happened, but like we do not drop her to the ground. Like we get her into this car seat somehow. I just can't remember how it happened exactly. And Goth-chan's mom helped me with it. But yeah, I just remember like just my whole body is burning. I could feel my back getting thrown out because yeah. So I've been talking to you guys about I've been going to the gym for the last few months. I've been basically training everything but my back because I have this old injury from college where basically I hyperextended my sciatic nerve and it basically crippled me. I was fucked up for years because of it. And I would really not like to re-injure myself in that way. So because of that, I've been really avoiding back exercises at the gym. But as I was, you know, in the middle of half dropping my ex-girlfriend, who's incredibly disabled, I could feel my back getting thrown out. I'm like, I can't do this. Um, my body cannot handle this. So, yeah, after a lot of struggling and horseshit, like, we get Goth-chan into the chair. They were like, oh, do we need to call dad or call her brother to help her, like, next time or something? We get her into the chair on our own, and we drive her back home. Um, yeah, we're like, yeah, I guess while we're hanging out, we need to have dad with us so he can get you in and out of the wheelchair and into the car and stuff. So, so basically for my entire visit, we had both of her parents with us. And, I ended up just having to make a shit ton of small talk with them. We almost argued about politics for a while, but I think I managed to duck it in a way that was respectable. But yeah, they're, you know, she's mom's Native American, and you know they're all hippy dippy drug addicts and shit, and well, I am a hardworking conservative. So yeah, that's very dangerous conversation territory. But yeah, because I couldn't lift her out of the wheelchair and into this car, and because I injured myself basically doing this, we couldn't, you know, just have the day to ourselves anymore. We had to have her parents with us. So, I don't know. She was really shy like the whole time. She didn't make a lot of conversation. I guess she gets really tired and nervous also because I guess the brain damage didn't help like with that. But yeah, like I don't know. We didn't really get any alone time to just really try to talk to each other or be honest or anything. So it was really a shame that we couldn't really talk as much as I wanted to, because you know, mom and dad were there the whole time. I got along better with them than I thought. It was very weird, but I don't know. The whole time I couldn't help but think about dad. Like that Like I told you guys before, like he's like this guy who, you know, they really cleaned up their act, you know, like they're like, hey, our daughter's really sick, she needs a lot of help, so they really put themselves together so they could be there for her, you know. But despite him being that guy who, you know, lived that life of being a huge bag of shit, who, you know, should have been thrown into a wood chipper. I would have actually thrown him into a wood chipper. I was thinking about doing that if I ever met him. But the whole time I was thinking, here's this guy who, you know, I would go off on one of these stupid rants about, you know, just throwing him into the trash because, you know, I would just call him a worthless person. But he's the guy who could pick up his daughter and get her out of this wheelchair and into the car. And I couldn't. Like all my intelligence and all the hard work I've been doing, like trying to fix my health and going to the gym all the fucking time, all this dieting I've been doing, I couldn't do it, dude. I'm not good enough. Like I couldn't get like this woman that I love. I still love her. That's really stupid of me, I know, but you know, it's feelings. I couldn't get her out of this wheelchair and into the car. I couldn't do it. I felt like such a fucking failure. Like here I am, like just acting all high and mighty, like, oh, look at me, I'm so smart, I'm so cool, and all this shit I do. And I couldn't help her. Like I can't get her out of this chair and into the car. Like I'm such a fucking failure, chat. All my life, like, I just ignored all that shit. Like, oh, that's not for me. Like, I'm not an athlete. Like, why do you need to go to the gym every day? Like, I'm just not that type of guy. Like, I'm not strong. What use is there in being strong these days? Everybody just works on the computer. That's just how I was always thinking. And then here comes this day where people needed me. I couldn't do it because I just thought it wasn't important, you know. I'm such a fucking failure, chat. I can't do shit. I can't help anybody. Ugh. I don't know, it's been making me think a lot. Here's Goth-chan's dad. Huge old piece of shit, you know, he's cleaning up his act, but, you know, he did those things, and, you know, he's a janitor, but, you know, he's working hard to help his daughter. He had a heart attack, and he's still having to do that every day, like, help her. So, oh, like, yeah, even all those people that I want to throw into the wood chipper and all that shit, like, they can still redeem themselves, like, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's why the Christians have all that preaching about forgiveness and shit, and like, I never really got that, like your God will forgive anything, like anything, you can redeem yourself from anything. Like I just could never really agree with it. Like there's just like lines you can't cross, you know. He fucked a kid, you know. does that mean, like, if he redeems himself, like, do we just let that shit go? I mean, like, I can't take care of her. I don't live, like, over there. Like, I have to stay here in Texas. I can't even lift her out of that chair. They need that guy. Like, and you know, like, the whole time I was with Goth-chan, like, she would tell me all these horrible stories about her dad, and she'd always talk about going back to visit, and like, oh, I'll go hang out with my mom, I love my mom. She can never bring herself to say that she loved her father. But that last time I visited, she actually did say, you know, she was hesitant and annoyed about it, but like, yeah, I do love my dad. Yes, he worked really hard. He's working really hard right now to help her. I guess, yeah, he's redeemed himself. So now I have to figure out how do I be how do I get to be less of a piece of shit than that guy? Because I'm a massive piece of shit, chat. I'm so useless to do anything. So yeah, I was in Colorado for. I was supposed to tell you something. Oh yeah, yeah, Gothchen, she's doing. You know, she's incredibly fucked up, but she's doing a lot better than the doctors expect. And she was just in like a traditional wheelchair. They just I think it was like yesterday or the day before, they got her like a new wheelchair. It's like one of those powered ones. It's like almost like a powered exosuit or something. So it actually helps her stand up. Yeah, so she can stand up with this new powered wheelchair thing. So that's cool. And hopefully that will help her in physical therapy. Her legs don't fucking work at all, chat. She has to start walking or standing. She can't even stand yet. She has to start being able to stand so her legs don't just die on her. Oh, disability stuff is so scary because if you don't use your body, it just withers away. Her hand looked all emaciated. It was like my dad's hand. My dad's hand, like he had that accident where the chainsaw almost cut through his arm, and so the nerve got cut. Her hand looked like his. So, and that brain damage got her. So, what's funny about her was. He like apologized to me like the first time. I think, yeah, as much as I love this bitch, like she was a massive piece of shit. Like, oh my god, like what a selfish evil bitch. You know, like I'm saying this with a sense of humor, but yeah, I'm being really honest. Like, yeah, what a horrible girlfriend. Like, Jesus Christ. But I don't know why when I saw her, she was like really nice. Like just it was really weird. she was just really nice. She was just like a little kitten, you know? It's probably the brain damage. it's like when she like the overdose made her stop breathing. Like it's like the evil bitch got choked out of her. You know? Fuck. What a horrible thing to say. But yeah, she's really nice now. She's a lot nicer. And it's not just me, you know, her mom said the same thing. Yeah, she's like, yeah, Goth-chan is like, she's really nice now. I remember how mean she could be before, but yeah, she's so much nicer now. And I don't know, I just wonder like why. Like, is there a specific part of the brain you could choke out to kind of stop people from being evil bitches, or is she being nice because that's just I don't know, all the mean parts of her brain died, or is she just being nice because she knows she's disabled and she needs our help? Like, if like when she gets better, is she gonna become mean again? Like, is that part of her gonna wake up again too? I don't fucking know. Like, that's like really interesting. I kind of want to see where that goes. That's weird. Um, yeah, she's when I was talking to her, like her brain, like she's basically all there. You can converse with her. Like, she, like her personality's all there, except like she's just not mean anymore. She, she's not really fiending for drugs anymore. I guess she did do like a weed like edible or something while we were there. Oh yeah, we took her like after dinner. We picked up Dad. My back was still sore. She wanted to go to the arcade, and so we drove like an hour to the arcade, like in Colorado, and yeah, I would just yeah, I was just wheeling her ass around at the arcade, and we would play the crane machines. Like she always loved those. So yeah, we won a shit ton of prizes, chat. Oh my god. It's like she and I were used to like the Texas difficulty for the claw machines, but we were playing Colorado. They were like on bitch mode. So yeah, we got like 8 of them. Like we got a shit ton of prizes. So yeah, like she was just covered in prizes. Like we had to stuff them all in her lap on the wheelchair. Yeah, I was just wheeling her ass around the arcade. I feel really bad for all those people. Like they're like we had to like say excuse me and push her like past all them and that type of stuff. Like we kept running into those same people. But yeah, we got some really cool prizes. I wanted to take some home with me. Yeah, she was trying to give me one. We got a really big one. It was like a capybara with a turtle like on its back. That's like her favorite animal. She loves capybaras. It was huge. She wanted to give it to me because she knew that I liked turtles. But yeah, I said the capybara. It's too big for the flight. I can't take it on the airplane. I mean, I could, but they would charge me like $100. Frontier sucks. Fuck Frontier. Trying to nickel dime me all this shit. I'm trying to see my disabled ex-girlfriend. You fucking assholes trying to charge me a fee for a fucking capybara plush. But yeah, yeah, she was like, we were like, yeah, we're all tired. Like Zero almost fucked up his back trying to put you in the car. Like, let's just retire for the night. But she was just so, she hadn't been able to go out for like months. You know, she's disabled, so she's like, let's go to the arcade tonight. Yeah, so we just rounded up everybody. We picked up Goth Chan's dad, and we all fucking went to the arcade. I paid for their arcade card thing, so they got to have a good time, I guess. Yeah, that was fun, I guess. Yeah, so I would swipe the card for her, and she would operate the crane machines, and I would help her with that when I can. Yeah, I won a few. She actually won a couple too. She did really well. Oh yeah, you can't keep a girl down. She's gonna get her plushies. She's got way too fucking many. But yeah, I'm glad she got to have fun. And the next day, we just kind of hung out at the apartment. You know, we just had the TV on, talking. We held hands. You know, I'm not trying to be a creeper, but you know, you're a man. Your ex-girlfriend asked to see you, so because you're a man, you come prepared. But obviously, when I arrived, you were way too disabled for any activity. So, you know, we just sat on the couch and we talked. They have this fucking crane thing that lifts her in and out of her chair, so they just set her like into the sofa. We just sat on the sofa and watched TV while we talked. We held hands because you know, people need human contact, you know. Like, so we just held hands while we talked. I told her, like, yeah. Like, I asked her, like, do you want to hold hands? And she just says yes. Which, was weird because she was really, like, touchy-feely when we were together and she was well. Like, she didn't like to be touched. Like, you know, she held hands with me sometimes, but she really didn't like to do it very much. But she just agreed. So I said, like, you need human contact. It's good for you. It's good for your health. You gotta work your nerves and all that. Held hands while we watched TV. I can't stand this shit on TV. TV is like dog shit. She really likes this show called Smiling Friends. Yeah, if we put on an episode of that, I guess I like the show too, but the show gives me a headache. I guess the sense of humor of this show is like, well, everything's ugly. Like, I can't stand the art style; it's just gross. And the sense of humor is everybody just talks over each other really fast, and just the way the show sounds, it just gives me a headache. It's just like, ugh. I do think the show is funny. I like it, but it's hard for me to watch. But yeah, there was an episode of Smiling Friends. Yeah, she actually fell asleep like during the episode, but yeah, during the episode there was like a character. I don't know if we'll hear. He only showed up in one episode, I think. Yeah, but there was a character. But what happened to him in the episode was, yeah, he just got shot by a, like, he was like the first employee of this Smiling Friends company. So he got shot by a bunch of cops during the episode, and there was a twist ending where, you know, he actually didn't die from getting riddled by bullets. Yeah, so at the end of the episode, he shows up, like, he actually survived after a bunch of surgery, and he was just in a wheelchair and just disabled and drooling. And, you know, when I saw that, I was like, wow, that is a very weird coincidence that, you know, that happened in the episode while I'm visiting my ex-girlfriend who got fucking, like, she got her brain scrambled from a drug overdose. And she's like in a wheelchair and all fucked up and stuff, so it was I don't know, some type of karma or something. But, you know, she had fallen asleep during the episode, so she didn't see that part. It was just me. But I do wonder if she had seen that, like, would she have found it funny, or did she feel bad about being there? I don't know. Ugh. Yeah, so yeah, I got back from Colorado like Wednesday night. I fucking hate flying, chat. I hate the airport. I hate sitting in a fucking airplane. That shit sucks. But yeah, that was the only way I could see her. I'm really glad I could visit. Like she just never really was able to just go out and have fun. I'm glad we could do that. Our parents, he got no fucking money, dude. Dad's a janitor. Mom is disabled on a check. Oh, fuck me. I don't know how they're paying for all this stuff, like for all of her medicine or therapy or fucking motorized transforming wheelchair and shit. Like, I don't fucking know. I don't think I would be able to afford it on my paycheck. I don't even know if they have insurance. Like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to. I don't think. Yeah, I couldn't even do that. The amount of time and work it goes into helping your daughter that's that sick, like it took like a full team of people, full time, to manage this disabled person. She can't move her body. She can't get herself to food. She can't go to the bathroom. She can't get into the shower. She can't take her medicine. Like, her mind was all there, but she was, like, her memory was just terrible. Like, you'd tell her something, and she'd forget it, like, 10 minutes later. She'd ask you again, which, you know, I don't mind. I know you're sick, but, yeah, she needed her whole family there to take care of her full time. There's no way I'd be able to do that by myself. There's no fucking way. I wouldn't. I don't think I'd be able to afford it. I would have to. The only way my insurance would do it is if we were married, and I don't think she even likes me like that way. Apparently, she's been using dating apps, and she's already met like a couple of chaps. So, isn't that fucking weird, chat? A brain damaged woman in a wheelchair can get more attention on dating apps than I can. Yeah, I mean, she's still hot. Like, she's still incredibly beautiful. But yeah, she's in a wheelchair and she's all shaking around and stuff. So yeah, that's a weird situation. I wonder what those guys are like, hanging out with my disabled ex-girlfriend. But yeah, that does hurt. Like, you spend all these years taking care of a lady, and she's just, yeah, she'll just move on the next week. Yeah, who gives a shit about Zero? But yeah, I guess that's just how life is like for men. Women, they always move on really quick. Don't even be surprised about that. They always move on fast. Yeah, what was that statistic? Like, after people get divorced, a man will... I forgot how long it was for men. I think it takes them like 5 years before they start dating again after a divorce, something like that. But for women, after a divorce, they start dating again after 6 months. So, don't take it personally. It's just a survival mechanism for them. Whatever. Yeah, so I got to see her. I'm exhausted. I think, well, a lot of my exhaustion is just going to the gym. Like, I'm spending more time at the gym. I'm doing back exercises now. Which, when you work out a part of your body you never use, that is really fucked up. But I'm working on that now. I'm thinking of, like, between my gym days, I'm gonna just start training at home. Like, I have all these fucking leftover rocks from the koi pond. I'm just gonna, like, pick up rocks for like an hour every day or some shit. But I need to not be me. I need to be able to pick people up, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna start training really, really hard. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be an entirely different person. So, yeah, this is gonna be interesting. My back is sore right now from doing all that. And, God, I'm just so annoyed. Like, it takes so long to recover from the gym. Like, I went on Friday, and then I couldn't go again until Monday. That's the day when I wasn't sore anymore. I'm like, 3 days is too long, dude. I gotta figure out how to recover faster. So, I don't know. I was sleeping so much. Like, sleeping helps. Are there any supplements you can do? Like, your creatine helps. Maybe I gotta do creatine. I really don't want to be a gym bro. These guys are weird, but I don't know. I gotta do it. I can't be this weak piece of shit forever, man. Like, there's gotta be people who depend on me, and I couldn't help them. So I that's not acceptable. I cannot be a useless piece of shit. I have to be able to do that. I can't be the person who can't help. Like, that's just... My soul won't let me do that. Like, I just can't. I gotta be different. So... I guess that's what I do now. I'm just gonna go to the gym, and I'm gonna lift rocks, and then, like, when I'm not lifting, I'm just gonna be recovering from lifting. That's just the type of animal I have to be now. Oh, I really hate this shit. I really didn't want this out of life. Like, that's not what I wanted. I want to do this shit. I just want to, like, you know, look at giant robots and draw big anime titties and stuff. But, yeah, now I gotta be a gym bro. Okay, but oh. Yeah, man, I'm fucked up. Like, yeah, I think a lot of me just when I got back from Colorado, I was just like, Jesus, my brain is fucking scrambled. I haven't been doing a lot on YouTube. I'm so sorry, guys, but yeah, my brains are scrambled. Like, I think a lot of it's just trauma, like emotional trauma. My soul is just like leaving my body. Like it's just, I just feel it's not, I can't hang on to it. It's just leaking out of me, dude. Like ugh. Yeah, I guess whatever I've been going through, it's been incredibly painful. Like, I don't know what to do about it. Like, I've never been through this shit. I guess I can tell my fucking YouTube audience, hold them hostage while I vent all my shit. Yeah, I don't even know if this is entertaining to hear about. It's probably horrific, but yeah, you guys get to hear about it. I probably really need to get a therapist. Yeah, this shit's really fucked up. Not that a therapist could really help anything. Like you know what I would really prefer over a therapist? I would really love $1 million or something. Then I can actually like pay for all the shit that Goth Chen needs. Not that it's my responsibility. I should help her. That's what money's for. Money's for helping people. Like, you guys know the money's not for me, right? I don't give a shit. Like, I could just live in a cardboard box and be fine. Like, yeah, if I make money, like, then, you know, it's fine. Like, I just use it for whatever. But, yeah, the money's not for me, dude. I don't care about this shit. Yeah, I've been praying so much and begging God, and I just wish I weren't so stupid. I wish I was better with money. I should have been investing. I should have bought those fucking bitcoins like when it was worth $6,000. But now it's, what's the Bitcoin price now? Damn, this really fell off. Oh man, those poor Bitcoin bros. Yeah, I was thinking about buying Bitcoin once at 6,000. I think it hit like 120k. Yeah, almost 114. Man, what the fuck happened? Jesus. Yeah, it was like 123 right back here. Damn, can you sell short on Bitcoin? What happened to you? I have to look that up. Yeah, Bitcoin, it tends to... There's volatility. So you can just buy it at whatever price and wait. Wait a minute. Yeah. Maybe I should have bought the dip. I do not have $84,000 yet. Where's this gonna go next? If I was a smarter person, I could have... If I was a smarter person, I could have helped a lot more people. Yeah, I'm just a big old dummy. I don't know, my life is nice in some ways, but holy fuck, my luck is incredibly not good. Like, Jesus Christ. Not good luck. Oh god, this is a lot of devastation. I don't know how much more of this I can handle. Maybe, I don't know, I just gotta go stare at some koi fish to feel better or something. Okay, chat. I guess I better cut you guys loose. It's really late. I did not mean to stream this long, but I guess I just wanted to wrap up that story for you guys. Yeah, you got to hear the first half before, and like, here's the second half. I know you guys just really do not give a shit about me or just whatever the fuck's going on, because clearly the YouTube viewers do not give a shit about me, because otherwise they wouldn't all be unsubscribing all the damn time every time I post something. But I don't know, this is weird. Yeah, you guys are just a bunch of fucking random weirdos out there on the different parts of the planet, and you're just listening to some asshole rant about his disabled ex-girlfriend. What a weird situation we're all in, huh? But yeah, like I don't know why the fuck you guys stuck around for that, but yeah, there's the whole story. Hopefully it has a good ending. But yeah, yeah, that's why I've been so busy like last week. So yeah, I guess tomorrow I should be able to hit the gym again. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good. My quads are still a little sore, but yeah, I think by tomorrow I should be good. So I'll go to the gym again tomorrow morning, and then once the afternoon hits, I'm gonna take my brisket and throw it in the oven, and then that will be ready for Thanksgiving. Okay. Oh yeah, Thanksgiving's coming up. Okay. Actually, what's today? Tuesday. Okay. All right. I think yeah, I'm gonna let you guys run. Yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't online yesterday. I would have streamed Dolores today, but I think Satanta is busy. Yeah, we'll try to stream it next week on. Yeah, we'll try to stream it on this Tuesday. I do not know if I'll be streaming again this week. I guess I'm probably free on like Friday or Saturday evening. Tomorrow maybe I'll post a GBO2 video. Like I do have a lot of it. Be careful, you guys are seeing my folder structure, but here are all my videos I captured, or my matches I captured from 25. There's a lot of them here, right? Oh, what are these? Yeah, so I got a lot of matches here. I was thinking about doing this Vignagina match, where I got like 210 damage or 210,000 damage. Weird. Yeah, I got some stuff in here. Watch. I used to have footage all the way back to 2020, but I'm like, you know, this is all so old, it's so irrelevant. I'm just not even gonna, you know, waste the space on it anymore. So I just took all that and I put it onto my external drive, so it's not even here on my computer anymore. Okay. Alright guys, I'm sorry for taking up so much of your time, so yeah, thank you for coming to hang out with me today. Like, I had a lot of fun talking, like, you know, the last part, like, that was horrible, but yeah, I got to tell you about Japan and all this other type of shit, and I'm sorry about ranting about koi fish for so long. I know none of you guys give a shit like about this, but, you know, I find it interesting. And then, yeah, we'll keep working on the mechanical designs and stuff. Yeah, this is looking really cool. I gotta finish. Yeah, so, yeah, if you guys take anything from this, like, yeah, take care of your health. Go to the fucking gym and lift. It is a lot more important than I thought. Yeah, you think it doesn't matter, but someday it's gonna matter. It happened to me, and I wasn't ready, so yeah, I don't want you to ever feel like... I don't want you to ever feel the way that I felt when all that happened. So, you go put your shit together and be a good person, because, you know, I wasn't able to do it when people needed me, so yeah, you learn from my example, and you go be a good man. Yeah, don't be like me. Yeah, and then yeah, all of you, yeah, go buy a lottery ticket and, you know, give me some money or something. I have no shame. Like, that money is for helping people. Okay, yeah, come give me some help. Okay, all right, I'm gonna hang up on you guys. maybe I'll stream like Friday or Saturday if I get bored. I have no fucking idea what to stream anymore. Yeah, maybe we can just noodle more drawings or something. I was thinking about doing some concept art with you guys, but that actually might be kind of hard. But yeah, I'll think about it. Anyway, you guys go enjoy your Thanksgiving holiday. I know only a few of you are Americans, but yeah, like we have a big holiday on Thursday. Yeah, so go spend time with your family. Go make peace. Go cook. You better fucking cook something. Don't be a fucking like freeloader. Yeah, you better cook something. And then yeah, look after your health. Go to the gym and get strong. Uh, love your people while they're around. Don't have all your regrets like I have my regrets. Yeah, go take care of your woman. Go get a woman. Yeah, go out there and be a good man. Okay. Alright guys, I'll see you next time. Yeah, you guys take care. Thanks for being around. We'll see you next time.